Boom. There I am. Okay. I hate when that delays. It's like delays. It's just like, we might not work. Ah, computers. What's up? How's it going? Wednesday, getting through the week. Huge hurricane happening.
Greetings, Steve. Nice to see you again, Jim Sup.
What's up, Phoenix? Hi. Hope you're doing well. Throat's messed up for some reason. Don't know why. So I'm just going to talk, I guess. That's always smart to do when your throat's messed up. I don't know what I did. Go.
Hello, Steve, John, and chat. How are you today?
Surviving. We're not in hurricane. What is it? Enid? Isn't that Wednesday's roommate? Oh, it's Aaron. I thought it was Enid. I don't know. Who the hell's Aaron? You know, here's the thing. When they start naming storms, I want to know why they're naming and picking that name. Like, Hurricane Joe, you know? Was there just some jackass who just busted stuff and they're like, that's what we're doing. We're calling it Hurricane Joe. Because Joe was an asshole. This storm is going to be an asshole. You know, that kind of thing. What's up, Macabre Cat? Hi. Actually, let me get something to drink. Again, the throat. I know we're getting weathering here, so Weathering Heights. She's really noshing on that. Hurricane Rodney. I get no respect. That's crazy. What's up? Naggin, hi. What's up? Billy of Socks. What's up? ADJ Zerucci. Hi. Dark Jedi. ADJ. Hi. Macabre Cat. What's up? How's it going? Antique Dolls. Zombie Still White. What's up? How's it going? I know, dude. I don't know. The news we watched, they were like, Icarus. Hi. What's up? Max Marvel. Red Misery. Hi. Phoenix. Hi. Bloody Angel. What's up? Tungsten Wolf. Hi. Want to make sure I get everybody. Unlucky Hydra. Hi. I don't want to scroll up, you know. It's just Irish. What's up? Hurricane names are random. They just see what letter they're on and choose a name. That doesn't make any sense, though. I want a reason for it. I want Hurricane Foamy. The worst storm ever recorded. You know? Actually, I don't want that. We have enough broken things in every country right now. Let's see. Drinking what? Bloodberry. Actually, it's just coffee. It's just coffee right now. Now I got to wait till it gets later. I don't know, the storms are named from a predetermined list by the World Meteorological Organization. Names are recycled every 6 years for storms in the Atlantic Basin. Unless they are particularly deadly or damaging, then the name is removed from the pool. So then it becomes part of the dead pool. Can't use it because it killed too many people. Oh, God. Dude, it's crazy. And I'm going to actually call a thing. Yeah, because we got the thing going. Boo, 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 boo. I jumbled the word. The meteorological. Meteorological. Hey, why don't you hire some people that don't have dyslexia, okay? Because we need one functioning person working on this that can actually read stuff. Let's see. It is a dead pool, literally. It's pretty much done for charity, really. They won't use the letters Q, X, Y, Z, or U. Why? Come on, dude. Hurricane Zena? What? What about Z? Hurricane Zune. Just start naming it after tech. How come companies haven't, you know, tried to brand hurricanes yet? They try to brand everything else, you know? What? You got the T-Mobile Stadium, you know? Where's my Coca-Cola classic hurricane, you know? Hurricane quiz book. Banana Cat. You know, you never learn. No. Banana Cat don't learn. Boom. All right, you're stuck up there now. Thank you. I don't know if Banana Cat thanks you.
Hi, Steve. Meow, meow, meow.
David, hi. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. At least better than Banana Cat. Let's see. Hurricane Merp. There should be a Merp, a Meep. There should be a Hurricane Derp. I have a new mattress and bed frame. Nice. Set up tonight while the old one gets tossed out tomorrow. That's always good. Dude, getting new bed. I know it. It feels better. Yeah. Oh, that was weird. Hurricane New Coke. It'll be around forever. Yeah. Hurricane Crystal Pepsi. It just fizzled out in about an hour. Hurricanes are in North Carolina, a hockey team. Maybe they're branding. Well, I guess. It's kind of weird branding now. Why do I feel so low on this thing? I feel like I should be up higher. Where's my step stool? Damn it. Got to read that one like Bill Cosby. I can't read anything like Bill Cosby. Nobody should read anything like Bill Cosby anymore. Strained Banana Cosby died. Well, you can't run around in the record store, man. Yeah. Hurricane Skibbity. Now, if anyone could tell me, why is this throat bothering me right now? Oh, God. More water. What the hell did we eat today? It's weird. It's like I feel like I'm drinking dust or something. Is it high pollen day? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, why do you know all that stuff off the top of your head? What are you doing? No, it's bizarre. Every human being has this weird nugget of knowledge that is just easily accessible at all times, and they don't know why. It could be something completely inane. The name of a sword and a character of a game you've never played. I don't know why I know that, but, I have no buns, but still want to make smash burgers. That sounds wrong, actually, when you say it out loud. Just saying.
Bits.
Icarus, thank you. Bits. Appreciate. Thank you. Oh, did whatever, the Stream Elements alert get any new voices yet? No, I want to get like a Gora voice in there. That'd be awesome. Bits. That'd be cool. Mine gets passive updates from what? Internet. Stuff that I know, not how. Oh, but not how. Nah. It's useful knowledge when you least expect it. That is the weird thing. Like I got a wealth of musical knowledge that has come in oddly very handy. In certain instances of my life, I was like, oh yeah, that's blah 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 track 3. And they're like, what the Yeah. Every once in a while someone will like place a bet and be like, I bet you it is. And I'm like, I bet you it is, dude. How much? I won $20 on a musical knowledge bet. They're like, well, damn, I didn't realize that Cypress Hill and Pearl Jam did a song together. I'm like, yeah, they did. They made a Wednesday stream. What's up, Dreamer? Hi. How's it going? Out for lunch at the best fried chicken in my life. Really? Full of flavor, crisp. Haven't cooked twice seasoning. That's tremendous. Nice. No, local places around here, all the fried chicken has been like unusually dry. And I'm like, how is this even possible? You literally fry it. All that grease should get in there. And I'm just like, how did you break this? Yeah. Oh, I got wires all over the place. God. Banana Cat. Yeah, Banana Cat can't run around anymore. Let's see. Event called 50 views. Hey, people joined. Nice. Bump, 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 bump. Local coffee shop place called Kofi Cafe. Really? Huh. Yeah, Banana Cat's taped up. We can't have him running around in the record store. We can't. Just sticks there. Now he's an art installation. Yeah, let's see. That means they don't, brine or marinate their chicken. I guess not. I guess they don't do crap. They're just like, here, just... Psst. I don't know. It's like cheap chicken. They're like, oh, they make it for like lunch for like locals or whatever. Does that mean someone can't hand you a Banana Cat? No, I'm sure there's others that can float around here. I don't know. What? No, we gotta get Apple Cat in there too. Just start taping up all the fruit cats. Where's the leave off? It's been off today. It's been off today. My throat's been off. Go old school and use white bread. White bread? For a burger? Actually, that kind of works if you can toast it up and make it like Texas toast. Dude, you ever have a Texas toast burger? I'm not a big meat eater, but, you know, you put a burger in between two really good pieces of Texas toast. It's weird. It would just be healthier for me to eat meat. But I'm like, no, give me all the carbs and cheese around it, too. It's like, whatever. Banana Cat looks creepy taped up. Well, he's probably in severe pain. Let's see. I was carved out of stock. Did somebody do one? Did somebody do one and we didn't even see it? Let's see. I gotta scroll back up. You're gonna end up taped up. Oh, I'm looking at chat. I can't look at whatever. Oh, that was Bloody Angel. Bloody Angel. Bloody Angel, you got to roll equal to or better than 12. 12. Is considered spicy? 13. Nice. I don't know. We got to analyze this. Is this spicy? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. All right, well, card battle. I don't know if it's spicy. I'll call it. I'll call spicy. I don't know. I have a high tolerance for spicy. Yeah, it's spicy. That's pretty standard for witches. Yeah, I just assumed all witches were of that proportion. You know? All right, pick a number, any number. What number do you need? Off the bingo. Dun, 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 dun. All right, now I gotta wait. What am I gonna do? Number 26. I don't even know what number 26 is. What is number 26? What's so special? Random singing. All right. Boom. Good. Now I don't have to random sing later or be self-conscious about it. Nice. There you go. Got it. Let me check my bingo card. What do I got? I got nothing. Garbage. Utter garbage. Utter garbage. Boo, 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 boo. I know. So anybody in the... If I showed that much of my cleavage, it would be spicy. Really? All right, I don't know, we got a weird perception of the human body. No, because this one over here has been drawing naked people like in school and stuff. They had nude models up there. They literally just hang out and talk to you with like no clothes on and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, after a while, it's like being a doctor. You know? What do we got? Oh, there's redeemings happening now. Oh, the redeeming. So what do we got? We got the hydrate, right? Hydrate, boom, called it. Posture check, where is that? Boop, boop, boop. Posture check, boop, called it. All right, did anybody do a stretch while I'm here? Just so I know. No, we already did. I see hydrate was done earlier. You got to let me know these things. Damn. And there's a stretch. Streech. All right. And does that help my card? No. Oh, God. The pumpkin guys get better luck than I do. Damn it. Let's see. Where do they leave off? Would be, I don't consider myself what, but generally, is that a rule I go by? Spicy or not? Oh, yeah. Everyone's got their own rules of spicy. You know, some people could be in a strip club and be like, this isn't spicy.
Man, you gotta go into the settings and change it, and then you gotta reboot it, and then change the DNS file, and then you gotta reboot everything again, and then you gotta download this mod and put this patch in, and then if you put this patch in, what you gotta do here is you gotta change the INF file. If you change that, no, dude, the other way.
The other way, dude. Thank you. You're stretching too? Yeah, I probably should stretch, actually. Yeah. We slept weird. You know, you ever like sleep on your neck wrong? Oh, God. It's terrible. Stretches like this. How do I supersize an emote? I don't think we've ever had to do that. How do I do this? Oh, I got new emotes from somebody. Somebody gifted me a sub. Why do I not know these things? Damn it. Oh, good. The emotes aren't loading. Oh, there you go. I know who gifted me a sub, but thank you. All right. No, I got little party subs. See, look, they're whatever. I sleep on everything wrong. Yeah, I think after a certain age, it doesn't matter how you sleep, you wake up in pain. You know, leg, hip, back, neck, earlobes, left nostril. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's 60 bits. It's bits. I thought it was channel points. Are they kidding me? What? I didn't even think that was a thing. I thought it was channel points. I scrolled back up just to make sure nobody already did it, so nobody's got to worry. Wow, jeez, there's a lot of salt. I'm allergic to salt. Let's see. Bits read that. Good news. Someone on Reddit found the missing stories for me now. I can read them again. Nice. There you go. That's the thing. Dude, I got to tell you, Lost Media on Reddit is, wow, we should go through that. I gotta go through that and check it out. Nah, they pull up some weird crap from interwebs. People are like, what? Where did you find this? Dude, I love it. Lost Media. Let's go. I get gifts from random streams sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like all of a sudden I look at my emotes and I'm just like, oh my God. Half of these things I'm like, how did I even end up in this stream? Like sometimes I'll browse a bunch of streams and be like, who's there? Yeah, all right. You know, and then I just keep moving on. I always try to look for new streamers and stuff, but it's kind of hard to get past that 3 minute of pre-roll ads that they always have. That's why I try to, you know, get an ad out of the way early and then just get rid of pre-rolls because I can't deal with it. Come on, what's up? Made me watch Freaked, and I wasn't disappointed. Thank you for the great movie finds. That is such a weird movie, right? Ah, it's tremendous. Yo, Mr. T's in it. Come on. Brilliant. I got to rewatch that again. That's a good fun summer B movie where you're like, what is this? But that kid just got so much abuse in that, man. That was just like they were throwing him around. I've been hit by a gift. And welcome. Hey, first time chat. That actually helps. Thanks for chiming in on that because that helps somebody's bingo card. Voice time. Beautiful. Boop. Does that help me? Not really. Okay. Got that. You can make a stencil soon. You can make one. With 3D printing? I still want to get a 3D printer. They got to get faster. They have to get faster. The other thing about 3D printers, I don't want to do the cleanup afterwards. No. You have to like kind of shave down the little pointy parts and all this other garbage, and I don't really want to do that. You know, it's a lot of work. If I can offload that to somebody else, then okay. But yeah, I got a lot of things to do. Never understood why so many people have a problem with nudity. Might be the weird one, though, from anatomy classes and sports where you're changing next to ring girls at a venue was small, just a part of nature. Nipple really is the worst thing in the world. Apparently it is. It's weird, you know, like movies, and movies is always a prime example. A movie will be PG for violence or stuff, but you show a bare nipple, it's like, boom, that's a hard R rating. It's like, it's so bizarre. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. It's like, we got to get over this human thing. Though, it's like, it is a, part of me wants to say it's repressed so much so they can make an economy from it. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh, dude, look, cleavage. Ooh, ooh. You know, people just like, that's why OnlyFans is a thing. If everybody was naked all the time or whatever, nobody would care about OnlyFans. They'd be like, yeah, lady, big deal. You know, it's like nobody cared. You can also Google search for makerspace. People will set up print farms and them off. I don't want a print farm. No, it takes the fun out of it. As much as I like mass production of stuff, when it's so mass production, it's like, yeah. That would be a good job to actually have. I mean, I wouldn't have the room for it. Like, if I could just invest in a bunch of printers and then do, like, a print farm for people, that would be kind of cool, you know? But it's a lot of work. It really is, you know? What's up? J.i.M Priest, what's up? Good morning-ish. What? Morning-ish? Like 5 o'clock. Have we had a hype train? No, I think we were kind of starting up. It's weird. When I start a little bit before 5 o'clock, it's an odd time because it's like people are getting home from work or whatever, or if they're, on the West Coast, they're still at work and, they don't show up till later. So, third shift. Oh, God. Thank you, Messi, who lives in France. Yeah, there you go. There's a lot of smaller printers coming out nowadays. Print really quickly. Yeah, I also want to get those lines out of the way. No, there's this thing about lines. Oh God. When it comes to 3D printing, there's if you've ever handheld one, it's like there's these little fine lines because it builds it up, and it bothers me. I don't know what it is. It bothers. Maybe it's a tactile thing. Am I just some like weird brain synapse things where I'm like, there's lines, And again, I've said it numerous times. I'd rather go through the trouble of making a plastic mold, because I can sculpt something, make a plastic mold, and then fill up that mold with quick hardening plastic mixture, and it comes out a lot smooth. You got to still refine it like you would a 3D print, but it's I'm here to get a lurk. Lurk away. What's up? Shadav, what's up? Hope you're doing well. We already caught our first banana cat. Boop, 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 boop. Where'd I leave off? I think you need a resin printer. Yeah, I would need a resin printer. But then I would also need ventilation. I'm not a big fan of having windows open, And plus, you got to do it under particular temperatures, and being in New England area, the winters are stupid cold. And you know what? We got to... It's expensive. Now, I am not opening a window and letting all that heat out so I can 3D print a tiny squirrel. Okay? It's just ridiculous. Let's take multiple fruit cats up there? What? Well, hopefully it won't come to that, I'll do it if I have to. I don't have an apple cat. We'll work on that. I got to find one that's as twitchy as this one. Thank you. Release banana cat. Yeah, and there's a garbage disposal. 10G use. Thank you. Shut up. I appreciate it. God, I could have called that one earlier, too. Oh, also sound alert. Damn it. I am terrible at my job. Sound alert use. Got it. All right. Boom. All right. Does that help me? Boop. No. Why am I so terrible at this game? It's all random. It's okay. Depends on the resin. I've done it without venting. Is that why you're all weird sometimes? Or you've been huffing fumes? Sometimes you just say random thing about like not having buns, but still wanting to smash somebody's burger or something. I don't know. I didn't pick up all of that. It could have been dyslexia. Don't huff the resin. Let's see. Spooky vision.
Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Or taste my squirrely wrath.
Spooky vision, thank you.
Squirrely wrath, It's one of our hidden nature things.
It's appropriate for my shirt. Thank you. Oh, man. Hey, incoming hype train. It's wait, is it incoming or is it here? Is it here? Come on, refresh already. It says 327. I don't know if that counts. It says incoming. It's incoming. Now I feel like I'm looking down the tunnel on the subway. Is it there yet? No. Haven't had my resin printer in a while. Oh, okay. So you're just being normally weird. It's good. Just noted the banana cat. Just noticed the twitching cat in the corner. Spooky Vision, thank you. 100 bits. Thank you. Ransom banana cat. Ransom. I don't know how much you think a banana cat's worth. Yeah. If this was an art installation, it'd be like $3 million, right? Yep. Spooky Vision. Thank you. Another 100 bits. Dum bum 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 bum. What's that? Total 5 minutes. Oh, good. That'll help bingo. Oh, does that help me? Why am I so obsessed with bingo today? Boop, boop. Getting close. Not really. Everything's twitching for you? I don't know. Something on the internet was all jacked up. No, I went to, what was it? Was it YouTube? Or it could have been Facebook. I went to something and it was all jacked up. Probably not affecting Twitch, but something was going on. Have you watched Alien Earth yet? I'm really enjoying it. I haven't. Haven't had a chance. We're trying to catch up on all the Gamescom stuff because there's a bunch of stuff to talk about. Go. 100 bits, thank you. Hype train. It still says incoming. Is it here? Is it there? Oh. Okay, we got limited time to collect emotes. Let's go. Did that work? Okay, it's off. I was going to be like, oh, God, it's coming back.
There's the train. Maybe we can put Banana Cat on the tracks.
Hold on. Burp. No, I'm obsessed. Hold on.
Hype train bits for Steve.
There you
Where
go.
is this
Thank
hype train
you.
going
Wow.
today?
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know where the train's going. Could get derailed. What if it goes in a tunnel in New York City and then the tunnel collapses and then it's under the Hudson River? Story of my life. Let's see. Spooky Vision, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Icarus, thank you. Spooky Vision again, thank you. Red Misery, thank you. There's the train. Hey, you can put Banana Cat on the tracks? Maybe next stream. I'll set up a whole background. We'll be in the subway. Banana Cat ends up on the tracks. I wonder if I could do that now.
All aboard. The Hype Train Express is in the move.
Nice. All right, let's see if I'm being optimistic here that I actually have some kind of subway background. We got a card battle. All right, card battle. All right, I'll check my subway later. All right. Shadav, you got a roll equal to or better than? Okay, that would have been a spicy one anyway. See, the other one looks tame by comparison. A 6! Thank you for rolling quickly so I can get that off the screen. Oh, good. All right. Gravity, man. You know, you're bending over. It makes everything look bigger. Plus, perspective is off, you know. I never claimed AI was a good artist, okay? It's just, they're affordable. Oh, good. No, well, oh, wait, hold on. I was looking for a subway background. We got to get them on the tracks. Where's it? Oh, no, I got to keep that background. Oh, I got to find another place I can get rid of. All right, I can get rid of that. Let's see. God, I got like 50 folders of backgrounds. I do have subway. Ah, that'll work. This one will work. Now I'm like, I don't know which one's going to work best.
Hype Train bits.
You see that background? It's a little bit too far back there. Let's try a different one. This one might be a little bit better. Boop.
Choo choo.
Nah, see, chat, you're blocking a. Thank you. What kind of subway is this? What is this? All right, whatever. No, I want to be able to see the actual tracks. I can't see the tracks. How's that looking? All right, now we can see some tracks. All right. Banana Cat. Sorry, Banana Cat. Yeah. There you go. Banana Cat's on the tracks now. What? I got to put him behind me or it doesn't work. All right. Do. If I can even find where I am on this. God, why do I have so many things?
For the hype.
For the hype. And maybe, just maybe, you can save Banana Cat. We'll see. People, you know, new people are going to come in here and they're going to be like, what is wrong with you? What did Banana Cat do to you? Thank you. Icarus, thank you. DJC, thank you. All right, we're on level 4. Level 4, Banana Cat, you hear that? Hype train's coming down. Coming down the tube. He looks real worried, too. Connecticut will be a Persona entity. Persona. Yeah. Catman, what's up? How's everyone's Wednesday going? 2 more days till...
For a new one, and my friend had an interview today. I hope she gets the job.
Hey, there you go. Nice. Good luck. Get the job. That's all I can offer to it. I know, new jobs are good. You're going to have to look for a job one day. Not do it at a certain point. He's getting a little unnerving here. Maybe we should put him further down on the track so he's not... We're going to put you all the way back there, Banana Cat. This way, when you get run over, we don't really hear the screams. Okay. Twitch has a new global emote. Is it good? Is that it? That the cat just chilling? Gorilla Stick Kitty. Yeah, Gorilla Tape. Yeah, I don't want to be in a splash zone, you know. Oh, God. No, it's not fun. You know, it gets in your eyes and everything. All right, it's the kitty. Nice. Cool. I like when they roll that stuff out, man. Just free emotes, man. $100 per millimeter. What? No, we do have to get a Apple Cat. Put it on your to-do list of everything else you got to do. Honestly, I wasn't going to pay attention to it. Just stick with the original movies. What movie? What movie? I missed it. Icarus, thank you. 2,000 bits. Oh, my God. All right, we keep bringing it up.
Also, I know you guys live somewhere in Connecticut. Can you tell all the other Connecticut drivers to learn how to drive in the weather? I got stuck in an hour worth of traffic because it was drizzling. If you decide you need a...
Dick is not becoming a DVD production. No, I'm not driving trucks. No, I'm not driving trucks. I don't want to teach people how to drive. I don't want to get into people that don't know how to drive and then me having to judge whether they can drive or not. That would be terrible. Nobody would pass. They'd have to keep coming back year after year. You know? The whole East Coast, the whole planet's filled with bad drivers. I don't know. Harry Potter, which one? All of them? Because there's 8 movies. Antique Doll gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you. Blackhawk got one. Rayman got one. Let's see, that's it. Undying Phantom. And Koalama also got one. That's gonna be all sorts of oof. No, not that. Where's the other one? There you go. Mispronounced name. I'm terrible. But it might have helped somebody out. Not me. Let's see. No one could drive here in Virginia either. It's I don't know. We got to get to self-driving cars. No, people don't like them, but it's going to happen. Going to happen. Go.
Well, if you become a DMV instructor and no one can get their license easily, mass transit will actually get funded more, which means less bad drivers overall.
Yeah, but who's driving that?
I was talking about how I saw the Harry Potter show is going to air for 10 years. Seems like a lot.
Didn't they say they were going to make each year one of the books so they can really like flesh it out or whatever? But how many books were there? I don't know, but then I guess they're going to just drag it out too. It's going to be like they're going to have the OVAs, you know? It's not really canon, but we just made an episode because 10 years? Yeah. I thought it was 10. So there's 7 books. They're going to drag it out to 10 years. I hope Nick Frost is around that long, man. Come on. 10 years. Yeah. Well, how long did they drag out the Harry Potter movies? First one was what, 2001? And then it went up to when the hell ever. I don't know. Won't last that long? I think it will. I don't think it's going to get canceled. It's a cash cow. Everyone can complain about it and all that other stuff, but people will watch it. Harry Potter's not going to get canceled. It's not going to happen. It's, you know, if it does, fine, whatever. But I feel like it's highly unlikely, you know, because there's too much money to be made off of it. All the merch and all the stuff they're going to keep pushing. It's going to be insane. Yeah. Yeah. So one was first to go.
I'll be weird seeing Nick Frost without Simon Pegg. That's like watching Matt Damon without Ben Affleck.
Hey, he was good in Hyperdrive. Watch Hyperdrive. It's like a parody of Star Trek stuff. It's pretty good. What? He was good in that. What was the other thing I saw him in? But he was in Truth Seekers. I mean, Simon Pegg was kind of in that, but it was like they weren't really paired up, you know. So he can act on his own. No one can be McGonagall. Yeah, I just hope the person playing Snape does well because I feel like it's going to be an uphill struggle for them. Hey, people were skeptical of Death, and, you know, some people may not like how Death was portrayed in Sandman. I thought it was great. Didn't have a problem. Not okay. I don't know them from their other work, whoever is portraying Snape. So I don't know if they're a good actor or not.
Here's how I think they should run it. They should do Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them as a TV series and then do the movie as the series, and after that they start picking up fanfiction and theories. I heard a really good one where it's like
15 years after the Battle of Hargsworth, and Harry goes to visit his cousin who has a daughter at what? There he goes. Oh, she's a witch. What? She seems very bright. She's probably being Ravenclaw. Maybe. I don't think they'll do that. They're going to stick with the books, probably. Nobody gave a crap about Fantastic Beasts after they got rid of Johnny Depp because of all that crap that was happening. You know, they were like, oh, cool, Fantastic Beasts, whatever, I don't care. I don't know why it didn't work, but it's bizarre, dude. What are you going to do? You know? Does that count? Dude.
How is John these days? Are you two getting excited for spooky season?
Hold on. Got to call bingo. Boop. I'm always excited for spooky season. It's one of the few times you can go out, be weird as possible, and people are like, Halloween. You know? Spooky season almost here. Hype train success. All right, what did we get up to? I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted by Harry Potter. All right. Dude, level 6. We got up to level 6. I'll take it. Nice. Thank you, everybody. Good job. Well, doing good. No, don't hit Alt F4. That was so close. Oh, we've collected all the emotes for level 5. Oh, Banana Cat. I hope there's another one. What's up? You're a wizard, Harry. Oh, really? I'm a wizard, huh? Wouldn't it be funny if Harry Potter was just a sarcastic prick? You know? You're a wizard, Harry. Yeah, like I didn't know that, you dumb oaf. Yeah, whatever. I just turned your shoes into, well, I don't know, spaghetti. Good luck jogging, you know? What's up? Okay.
I go as the same thing every year since the age of 16. I just carry a fake butcher's knife with me, and if people don't get it, I tell them I'm a homicidal maniac because they look like everyone else.
I feel like that's going to cause problems. I'm going to tape them up here now. Tape to the ceiling. You want them back in chat, or is that too unnerving? Thank you. I got to figure out where I'm going to put them now. Boop. All right, back in the record store. We can just tape them to a record. Next person who buys whatever that album is gets a free Banana Cat. Now we'll put them back up here. Hold on. There you are. Banana Cat. Now he's back on chat. Banana Cat. Remember the whole clown scaring encounter? Yeah, dude, they had the scary clowns. I wonder what it's going to be this year. Everyone's going to see a tiny little Wednesday in the forest. All I saw was a silhouette and pigtails. They were like, yes, what was the problem? Yeah. I don't know. People are weird that way. There's been a couple of costume people that just kind of go around every once in a while, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna be scary," because whatever. I know society's a little weird. People don't know how to not be on edge 24/7. The Return of the Living Dead soundtrack back there? I hope not. I'm gonna buy that. Be 8 books of the 2 of them being utter. Dude, that'd be hilarious. Where did we leave off? Yes, no. When was the first movie and then the last movie? Hold on, I'll look it up. I gotta find it. Oh, I gotta open up a tab. Oh, you're making me work here. Boop. Let's see. When was the last one? Oh my God. Can I just get a list? Holy crap. Yeah, I know John Williams did the music for it. Holy crap. Oh, I'm getting like all this. Hey, here's all the production crap. All right. First one was 2001. Last one was 2011. So 10 years. So basically, they're redoing the same thing. It was 10 years. They already did it. Sorcerer's Stone came out in 2001. Then it was 2002, 2004, 2005, 2007, 9, 10, 11. 10 years. And you got to consider some stuff was left out of the books when they did this. So 10 years will be easy for them. Well, I don't want to sit through another 10 years of Harry Potter. I'll watch the old movies if I want to get nostalgic. Who's going to be Dobby? That's my main thing. Who's getting cast as Dobby? They should have a Dobby appreciation screening where everyone just throws socks at the screen. Yeah.
I had a weird thought the other day. When I was growing up, I was into stuff like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and Invader Zim. It's kind of wild to think that so many teens today will probably never come across things like that.
And in a way, they're missing out on odd, dark, creative stuff that shaped so many of us. Got me wondering what some of your own childhood or teen years. I grew up like, God, what was it? What? Like, it's unfortunate, like Simpsons, Tim Burton stuff. What the hell? What's the other one? The weirder comics, I had access to as a kid was what? Sam and Max, Freelance Police. Some mangas, anime, Outlanders and Appleseed we were able to get a hold of. But, weird stuff, dude, there's like most of the local places didn't carry any of that. Indie stuff was really difficult to come by locally. Like, it was bizarre. Ralph Snart. Like, Now Comics, when they came out, that was like the only weird offshoot that they had. It was like, oh, it's a different comic company. People are like, what? Different comic company? We only got Marvel and DC. What are you talking about? Huh? It's weird. Yeah, Mad Magazine was the weird outsider thing. Heavy Metal, when somebody would sell it to us. Like, what are you going to do with that? Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito's not going to play Dobby. Everybody just wants Danny DeVito to play every role. It was weird. I watched, yeah.
Does anyone remember the original Clerks animation series?
Yes.
It was freaking hilarious. If I win the Powerball, I'm setting up an animation studio and I'm buying the rights to that property and I'm bringing the original casting to do any and all voice.
That's your bad guy. It was called, what? Leonardo? That's a weird name. Should have been Leo Leonardo. Oh. Yeah, we actually got the box set in a thrift store. It's a DVD. It's not like Blu-ray or anything, but yeah, dude, it's cool. Fangoria was relatively easy to find back in the day. Yeah, Fangoria was easy enough to find. God, but just like Manga, really indie stuff was difficult. I was lucky I came across some Tim Burton stuff. You know, the early claymation Vincent? And I was like, who is this guy? You know? In my head, as a little kid, it was like, wow, it's like this twisted Simpsons. You know, Simpsons was kind of like the thing to watch back in the day. So it's like, Toby Jones is going to play Dobby in the series. It's already confirmed. Toby Jones. Who the hell's Toby Jones? Who's Toby Jones? What'd they do? We didn't have a lot of EC comics, like the horror comics, like Tales of Suspense, you know, that kind of thing. Didn't have any of that crap. I was happy when we had Outlanders. You know, I was like, oh, dude, Outlanders, this looks from Japan. You got to read it backwards, kid. What? I saw that in college. I assumed drugs were involved. Of course they were. Simpsons, King of the Hill, Family Guy. Yeah, it was kind of like Family Guy. There was something about Family Guy that didn't click with me as much as I would say, like, I think I like American Dad better than Family Guy for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because the alien. He was ridiculous. You know, it was that weird thing that was just like, all right, that's kind of funny. Yeah. Out of here later, Spooky Vision. Thanks for stopping by. Dirt. So that in college with that. Read that. Yeah. Bump. Yeah, I wonder what God. Do you think Kevin Smith is going to do another Clerks thing? Because they already got, Jay and Silent Bob. They're doing a video game for that. A second one, I think. First one was like a, 8-bit kind of thing. And then they made another one. It's kind of like a brawler. I don't know if they're going to keep making, Jay and Silent Bob films. Every time, Smith tries something else, it's like, what it was like Tusk. There was, what the hell else was it? It's basically, if he and the other guy aren't in it, people generally don't care. It's kind of bizarre. Yoga hosers. Yeah. Toby Jones is always the short, goofy side character he voiced Dobby in Harry Potter 2. Oh, all right. You already voiced him? Cool. Nice. We got to save Jeff. Tusk was pretty good. I didn't see Tusk. Or if I did, I don't remember it. I probably would have remembered it, right? I thought I did. Might have been on in the background. We're those people. We'll put something on in the background if it doesn't catch our attention. So it's like, yeah, whatever. They just need a podcast. Yeah, I think, dude, Jay and Silent Bob podcast. Well, is Silent Bob still going to be Silent Bob? I mean, I don't know how well that's going to go over if it's just the other guy talking. Penis nose on Johnny Depp was very funny. Wasn't he in the other one with the daughters? What, Smith's daughter and Johnny Depp's daughter? What was that? What was that other one? With the little sausage people, whatever.
They have 3 versions of Clerks. The original, the second one where the storm burns down, and then the third one, which apparently is the video store guy, is the one who's shooting the original Clerks. The only way I think they're gonna do a 4th Clerks.
If they do the same principle with the third one and produce a film about everything that happened in the second film as if he's shooting the second film. Okay, we don't need a Clerks first, I guess, because that's too much. That's too much going on there. Yoga hosers, yeah. No, not Sausage Party. It wasn't. They had no part in that, at least from my understanding. It need to be a vidcast. It's a vlogcast. Dude, it's a vlogcast, Jay and Silent Bob. One just keeps talking, the other one's dancing in the background silent. I mean, that could work. What is A24? Are they producers? It's a studio. They make a lot of stuff. They do have a pretty solid lineup most of the time. Oh, God, speaking of movies. Oh, geez. We had to do it. Oh, God. For those who don't know, Ice Cube was in War of the Worlds. Yes, it was on Amazon. We have Amazon Prime, so we put it on in the background, and I'm watching this thing, kind of. And I got to tell you, okay, everyone's like, it's the worst film ever, 3% Rotten Tomatoes, all this other stuff. Go.
I saw a movie review of Tusk. It seems like a don't take it too seriously semi-boy horror, with a side of dark comedy.
That's probably accurate. Thank you. But Pain and Stocking came back, been waiting a decade. I haven't seen that yet, because for some reason we had to put the other thing on in the background. The movie wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting, because I've seen some dreck. I've seen some terrible, terrible, terrible dreck. All right, this movie was, at best, a mediocre, old-timey sci-fi channel B movie, right? Like, it wasn't great. It wasn't awful, but it wasn't great either. The problem with this film, right, it's like everything's being shot through, like, either somebody's computer screen or everybody's phone. Whatever. So, you know, everything's all jostly and weird, and you don't got to spend a lot of time on special effects, which people kind of care about when you have giant aliens destroying the city. It was got to the end, whatever. It was very forgettable. The problem, mainly, is that it was made by Universal. Universal's, yeah, you know, usually, oh, it's Universal, you know, Universal Monsters, all that other stuff, you know, but Amazon bought Universal MGM or whatever the hell. So I think they own it and budgeted it accordingly. They're like, yeah, for the next 5 minutes, we're going to put all our, you know, Prime Day sales towards this. And it's like, with 5 minutes? What do you, that's going to be your budget. 5 minutes of Prime sales. Like those funny movies on Sci-Fi Channel. Yeah. Like there was a lot of weird movies that came out from the Sci-Fi Channel back in the day. And they were, some of them were like little hidden B-movie gems, like Mammoth. But ads start. Oh, God. There's ads. Why? All right, what'll happen in about a minute? You know what? It'll give me a chance to get more coffee. I'm not out, but I'm running low. And maybe get a lozenge. Need a shaky cam where the guy takes a bunch of pills and then the camera smooths out. Never underestimate the B movie. I don't mind shaky cam, but not in everything. You know? There's always this like, you ever see how they do that sometimes? They will literally put a power drill next to the camera while they're recording and then just turn it on and it'll be like, that kind of thing. And I'm like, all right, cool effect, bro, but you're making me nauseous. You know, Sharknado, Piranha, lava spiders. There you go. All right, let the ads run. We got to just deal with it, you know. We'll pray for you, Banana Cat. We shall pray for you. It's going to make a good smoothie. All right, be right back.
Block, 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 block. You have all been blocked. Block, 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 block. Humans are problems. Humans are drama. I don't care about any of it. Please go away. Blocking you all day. Make me toast.
Ugh, it's easy enough. You do it.
But last time fire ensued. Last time fire ensued. Make me toast.
Can it wait? I'm working on a report for class.
I need toast so I can take my pill sandwich.
What?
My medicine says take with food, so I figure I will make it the food. Put the pills in between 2 slices of toast and some avocado. Oh, delicious. Also make me avocado. Also make me avocado.
Damn it! It's like someone crossbred a drug-riddled elderly person and a needy pet and spewed you out.
Hey, we can't all have parents that leave us as a child.
Wow.
What, was that insensitive?
Yeah, a bit.
I'm sorry your parents sucked.
It was just my dad who sucked.
Yeah, her mom was crazy.
Go lick a socket.
And there's the crazy gene. You know, I get you. Wall sockets are ever so fun. Take it out your pocket, put it in a socket. You may not care for it, or you might like it. But I don't want to know what comes out of that pocket, or what goes in that socket. Because either way, I'm pretty sure it's going to be shocking. Do yourself a favor, get insulated stockings, so you're not toasted from the inside out. Avocado toast.
I'd be dying in that hoodie. Well, I got shorts, you know? They're short shorts. What? They literally are, because I literally have shorts of various sizes, okay? I have pants. I have shorts that go mid-calf. I have kneecap. I have above the knee. And then I have the, I won't wear these out in public because I'll probably get arrested shorts. So there's various degrees. Yeah. The pair of pants I own are for funerals or weddings. Funerals or weddings. That's it. I have one pair of pants, funerals or weddings. That's it. Yeah.
Edgicide.
What are you doing?
Milking cheese out of my ass. What does it look like?
It's hard to say. You know, moving the controller more in the air doesn't actually make your character move more in this game. You're just looking silly. Like a mine riding an elephant in outer space with a unicorn horn in a pizza truck that's exploding. And the flames are donuts. That's what you look like.
Dude, shut up! I'm under fire here!
What are you playing?
Halo 4.
Order ready. Super laser sniper rifle.
Oh, cool! Super laser sniper rifle.
You're dead.
Oh, come on! I didn't even get to use it! I hate that! Every time I get an awesome gun, some dude spanks my ass like an abusive parent.
Lost the lead.
See, I can't have nice things.
Respawn.
You really shouldn't swear.
What are you f***ing kidding me? You swear more than any pet I've owned.
Any pet? You're like 10. How many pets did you have?
42, but I'm not counting insects.
Gain the lead.
Frankly, the only reason you're still alive is because you can make your own food.
You're dead.
That's it. This game.
Lost the lead.
Hey, would saying something supportive like, you can do it if you keep trying, help any?
Would shoving a fork into your eyeball help you see any better?
Respawn.
Probably not.
Exactly. So stop shoving your word forks into my eye brain.
Gain the lead.
Wait, what?
You're dead. Lost the lead.
There you go. It's caught my attention again. I was starting to zone out because I was seeing a lot of crap I didn't care about. This I care about. Because the old Voltron from the 80s was heavy. Like, you would not believe how heavy it was. It was actual metal. You could kill somebody. If somebody broke into your... Boom. All right, DJC, you got a roll equal to or better than... 8. DJC. Somebody remember number 8. Remember the number 8. What's up? We're back. What? I felt it was time for another card battle, so, you know. Oh, man. While we wait for that to happen. What did I miss during the break? Let's see. What? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of pants. Pants are stupid. It's shorts, slightly longer shorts, or skirts. That's the only stuff that should be made. What am I going to do? Let me catch up. We'll wear shorts. It depends. Depends on how short. If they're too short, things start hanging out, you know. You get in trouble. Hey! Really? We got a winner. We got a winner. Still waiting on DJC to roll. Where is it? Red Misery 1. Did you see what? Where is it? Oh, they rolled a 17. All right, they rolled a 17. There you go. You got it. All right. No, because you had to beat an 8. All right. DJC, pick a number, any number. You rolled a 17, one number 7, you called it. Oh, okay, so we're done. All right, I'll catch up to my own stream at some point. My God, pay attention. Okay. All right, who do we got here? Who do we got? All right. Oh wait, we had 4 winners. Red Misery won, Cynic Steve won. All right, Cynic Steve won first, apparently. What the hell? Did this all happen during the break? What the hell? I leave for 2 seconds? All right, Cynic Steve, you here? You got to spin on the wheel of... Oh, God, what is it? Do I even have that loaded? All right, spin on a wheel of stuff from this area. Oh, God, it's so warm on this page. Yeah, so from the It Shop, we're going to assume that you're of mature age so you can, you know, deal with the nonsense that is. Could be music, could be a comic book, could be movies, could be a bunch of stuff. Could be weird music that's all the way at the bottom here. Yeah. We rearranged the website because I'm just like, why is all the music stuff all the way up top? So we had to rearrange it. All right, you're here. Where are you? Boop, 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 boop. Where is it? I'm just waiting. Oh, wait, gotta go back. Boop. Yeah. Bo. Cynic Steve, where? I mean, I could whisper it. I just don't know where they are. Right here, Cynic Steve. Steve. It's weird saying my name out loud like that. Steve. Gonna put me in an asylum. I know, he's just on stream going, Steve. My damn beacon wouldn't activate. Oh. Let's see where I'm. Oh, God, you know, wow, dude, what happened? I was gone. I almost got, well, everything's almost connected by like 1. All right, night all. Later, Dreamer. Thanks for being here. Hey, I'm gonna get more coffee while we wait for Cynic Steve, and then we can do a roll, and then I can send them. Them. I don't know. I'm assuming Steve. Boop. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, look, she just like she got off the bus and you were waiting for her and she was surprised that you're still there, you know? Like, oh, you showed, wait, okay. Ah, coffee's a little weird. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of, woo. Oh my God. Yeah, do I have a bad coffee thing? Ah, I do. Yes, that'll count. Oh my God. What the hell? Oof, that is, wow. All right. Nah, dude, I don't know what that was, man. That coffee was, duh. I mean, I could feel the caffeine, but it tastes like crap. All right. I still don't know where Cynic Steve is. Are they not like in the thing? Yeah, we'll roll it. They can watch the VOD. All right. Cynic Steve, you won a wheel on the wheel of whatever, because you're not here, man.
What's the deal?
Thank you, Icarus.
Let's spin the wheel. Cause you want bingo, let's go. Spin that Spin that freaking wheel.
We're spinning a freaking wheel for Cynic Steve. I know, hopefully it'll check the messages. And they got the Good Vibes single. Good Vibes. Ooh. Nice, that's a cozy song.
Do you really think you should be having more caffeine?
Do you really think you should be asking me if I should have more caffeine?
I don't know after that. That's also giving me like instant acid too. Oh God, it's terrible. Where's the Good Vibe song? Where's the Good Vibe song? Gotta find it. There it is. There it be. Download keys, and they are the first person to win it. Now I gotta type out a thing. You won stream bingo. But weren't in chat. In chat. Mm. It's fine. Mm-mm. Boop. Boom. All right. I sent a message. I don't know if they would. I did it. I sent the code to them. Fingers crossed they'll check their whispers and I'll be like, all right, I won. What the hell is this crap? Yeah. What? If they're not here, they're going to be like, I'm very suspicious of this link because I don't know. I don't remember winning anything. You know, but it happens. Of course, it's the first time, but still, it happens. Bump, bump, bump. Thank you, and thank you. All right, where to leave off? But. What? Word Town? Word Town, what? Dun. Making waffles. You making waffles? Oh, shoes. Yo, that'd be good. Okay, I know it shouldn't be considered dinner, but I feel like that would be really good. I haven't had waffles in a while. No, we got the protein waffles. You know, they're all right. But that might be fun, right? Waffles. Yeah. Waffles do sound good. You know, what's up? How's it going? Oh, I still didn't update that. God, it's going to be... You're going to have another book out by the time I actually update that. Should I go for waffles or pancakes? What is the difference between waffles and pancakes? One just has a grid, right? I mean, it's the same crap. Yeah. Yeah, just buttermilk toaster waffles, and they got a what? Then a lighting fit. Yeah, dude, toss some Greek yogurt in there. Make a little crepes. You know, ghetto crepes. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, I should do that. Lemon poppy muffin. Lemon, those are pretty good. Every once in a while, I get on this lemon kick. I just eat lemon.
Vampire Kid. Sorry, I'm late.
What's up? Pretty hate Malger. How's it going? How's it going? Not a kid. I'm 500 years old. Boop. All right. But we do get to go through days. Waffles use corn batter. What do pancakes use?
I found on Scamazon a waffle bowl maker. You can use it and make waffle bowls for anything including cereal, though I don't recommend it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of waffle bowls. It's kind of, I feel like it's unnecessary calories because by the time I'm done with the ice cream and it's on a waffle cone or something like that, I'm like, now I'm just chomping on this not ice cream crunchy thing, you know? If they're like fancy and they're kind of dipped with like little things and stuff and got sprinkles, yeah. What? I like sprinkles. But what are going to be different? Most of the the same batter for both. Yeah. Yeah, most play. That's just what I figured, you know. Sugar with carbs. Oh, pancakes use wheat? I know. I never look at the ingredients. So. Now, what's the one we got on sale? What is it? The one with the bear on it. What is it? Kodiak protein waffle mix or something? Some weird BS like that. I don't know. What are you going to do? What's up, Ace of Diamonds? Hi. Watching while working. Hey, Kodiak. Kodiak? Kodiak. Something about a bear. I don't know. Use the same batter for both anyways. Yeah. Make soft waffles with hard waffles or something different. You'll lose sleep if you... I generally... The only time I will lose sleep after looking at the ingredients, if it says radioactive material and cancer on it, then I'll be a little wary, you know? Like, that's, other than that, it's like, oh, but it's got dextrose. It says yum. I'm a little, whatever. You know? Sometimes I feel like if you think about it, that's Krusties. Krusties? Yeah, no, I've had Krusties. They have a good cake mix. Yeah. You can make cookies with Kodiak mix, too. I know there's a recipe on the back, and I'm like, should I do this? But then Dawn will be upset because I used up all the pancake stuff. We won't have any waffles. McBooyah won. Nice. Cool. Krusty's sweet cream mix is heaven. What was the thing that we got from Krusty's that was really good? I think it was cinnamon squares, cinnamon cake, coffee cake, banana bread. I don't know, some kind of mix. Always make cookies. Yeah, but they're protein cookies, so it's healthy. Yeah. I also have just one jumbo bag of Krusties in the pantry. Set for pancakes. Nice. Just use some cookies batter for waffles. No, it doesn't work that way because then Dawn's going to be like, why are all the waffles taste like cookies? I'd be like, special. I made them special. And I was like, she'll figure it out, you know. What's up, McBooyah? Hi. Hope you're doing well. Especially today because it's Hungary National Day. Hungary. What? I always say hungry. I never say Hungary. I pronounce it like I need food. Hungry. Independence Restoration Day. What happened? They had it and they broke it and now they got to fix it again? What the hell? Estonia, what are you doing? Anniversary of the Revolution of the King of the Peoples. If they were King of the Peoples, there wouldn't be a revolution. National Radio Day. Do those even work? Today. What? Guys, quick, everyone turn on your radio, see if you can get Paul Harvey. No, he's dead, isn't he? Paul Harvey. Let's see. National Chocolate Pecan Pie Day. That's my day, bro. Chocolate Pecan Pie Day. Let's go. World Mosquito Day. Oh, screw those bastards. Fucking mosquitoes, man. No, they give vampires a bad name. Hey, when we bite people, we just put them down. That's it. We don't give them malaria. Okay? Draw it out. You know, it's like 2 minutes. International Day of Medical Transporters. Yeah, they're pretty good. Some of them are very good drivers. Some of them are not. I don't know. Go with a day, pick it. I'm going to go National Chocolate Pecan Pie Day. Do they have really enticing pictures of pecan pie? Now you know the rest of the story. Then he used to have these long pauses. I remember hearing them, and it would just be like the pauses for Paul Harvey were just. And I think there was a story about interns actually deliberately making the pauses longer and longer as he got older. And it would be like, I think the longest they said it was like 70 seconds or something. Somebody's going to have to confirm that, but, you know, it's just a anecdote. Yeah, so what are they doing? It's just showing pecan trees can live for hundreds of years. Not how we're treating them. The average pecan pie uses almost 80 pecans. Yeah, I call them pecans. I don't call them pecans, you know? There's different variations. It's one word. People say pecans. Some people say pecans. Some people say pecans. And they, you know, really go after that A. Pecans. It's weird. Yeah, I don't care about the history of pecans. Just give me some pie. That's it. Ever hear you use what's civilian band radio? No, I went for a CB license at some point, and I was just like, this is tedious. What? Well, because then it's like after talking to like some people on a ham radio, it's like, God, I don't want to talk to anybody. What? Like really? It's pecan. Like can of soup. Pickens. Picken pie. I call it picken pie. Not hours. Oh, there you go. Make a high. Yeah, let's get this pie off the screen. I mean, we could go through news. Let's see, because, you know, look, can't pay, won't pay. Impoverished streaming services are driving viewers back to piracy. Impoverished streaming services? You mean impoverished viewers? Let's reword that a little bit. Guardian of proper grammar? I think not. I don't know. They were breaking out the world's smallest violin for streaming services.
Or as in I can run a marathon.
Pick and run a marathon. It all depends. You could say it like Boomhauer. Back and run a marathon. Yeah, still sounds the same. I can pick by. I am not surprised by any stretch of the imagination. Netflix is like $20 a month. Everything's like $20 a month. Like, why are people pirating our stuff? I don't understand. We're putting all this money into quality entertainment. Everything's too expensive. Too expensive. Nobody gets the message. You know, it's like every streaming service. We just need a couple of good quality shows. You know, it's like, unfortunately, like Disney went ham on Star Wars series and Marvel stuff and all this other garbage that nobody cared about. It basically diluted every one of those franchises to the point that nobody cared about it. You know, and then they're like, we're going to raise our rates. Why? Ah, God, I don't know. Whatever. So if you're doing this, you know, you're not alone. Oh, let's go. All right. Yo, it's over. It's over. All right. Let me look at it. Shubadabadoo. Look at this. Tencent, you know, the game company that everybody knows and loves. You know, they're big investors and have their tentacles and everything. Visvise, whatever. It's an AI-powered creation tool which aims to turn game art production from days into seconds. It's already happening. Okay, now here's the tipping point, because we were talking about this. AI, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, you know, AI, blah, 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 blah. Now, Tencent, we all know, has tons of money. They can afford to hire people. This is where using AI is bad. Okay. Dude, in indie dev making games and using AI to assist them, go for it. You know, I'm fine with that. Whatever. Good. What's up? Cool, man. What's up? This is going to be a real problem, but Tencent as a Chinese company, the caveat, it's not going to stop. This is not going to stop because, like, as we get into this, just the announcements that they did recently, and this has already been implemented. Tencent used Gamescom, blah, 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 an AI-powered tool suite designed to accelerate game art production, marketed as an end-to-end creation platform. Visvise aims to reduce process that traditionally takes days or weeks into minutes. All right, platform integrates AI to offer a complete AI GC-powered tool set for modeling, animation, intelligent NPC behavior, and asset management. Okay. According to the industry benchmark cited by Tencent, rigging and skinning a single character usually requires between 1 and 3.5 days, while producing a skeletal animation can take 3 to 7 days. Visvise reduces both processes to as little as 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. So as you get into this, right, 2 core technologies. Look, Go Skinning automates much of the character skinning process by predicting bone chains and refining weights, blah, blah, blah. It also has a proprietary skirt AI, what they're calling, to handle complex garment deformation, which we are very familiar with, all right? Like, if you have flowy fabric, that stuff is always clipping through your legs and all this other stuff. This is going to get fixed with that. Motion Blink uses a diffusion-based architecture to generate animation keyframes and fill in transitions. Tencent claims the approach reduces common animation issues like foot sliding and jitter, produces results comparable to optical motion capture. Okay. Now, everybody's going to complain about this. AI is terrible. It's putting people out of work, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. In the case of Tencent, they have millions upon billions of dollars. They can hire people. However, they have the resources to make this. And the other thing, being a Chinese company, they're not going to give a flying fuck what the rest of the world says. This is that point. This is that first step in screw people. Okay? So, and again, I love AI. I love using it. It generates some
Especially now
cool
that
stuff.
people
You can
are
work wonders with
realizing
it.
there's more life outside of Star Wars and superheroes.
Yeah, nobody likes Star Wars. There's got to be something better than that. Now, thank you. This is going to be a non-problem for Tencent, but a problem for everybody else. Because even if people got together and they're going to boycott everything Tencent works on, they're not going to care. Because now instead of putting like 20, 30, 40 million dollars into game development, they're going to do it for maybe $1 million. And even if they get a fraction of the sales that they would normally get, they're probably still going to turn a profit. I don't even think it's going to cost them $1 million. They could probably put a game together now, like, a mobile game like Genshin Impact, in a couple of weeks. It'll probably cost them a couple of $1,000 maybe. And they just roll it out, and then whatever passive income happens. Now, this, I guarantee you, is going to be applied by every other company out there. Every other company out there. Big company. The ones that can hire people. And this is where you're going to have to start faulting shareholders who are going to be like, wait, you can put out what used to cost $100 million to make a game for only $20,000, and we can still charge people $80 a game? It's going to happen. Now, these tools are going to be amazing for indie devs. Amazing for indie devs. You got like 2 people working on a game. And they're like, we need more people and we need more resources and blah, blah, blah. Well, let's use this. You're going to see some tremendous indie titles come out when and if they get a hold of this. But AAA studios, I guarantee you, they see how much money they are wasting and blowing for the little bit of a return that they get on games that may or may not perform financially the way they want to. Dude, there's been many things like, a company sells, 1 million games and they're like, well, it didn't perform as much as we would like to. An indie dev would love to sell 1 million games. So this is going to be a game changer, and all the boycotting in the world ain't going to stop it. It is not going to stop this. And to prove that point, look at this. AI is here. Just work with it. The Callisto Protocol director says he's fully on board with AI game development. Okay. Now, this is going to be interesting because at what point in game development are we even developing games? Like, one person can literally go up to AI and be like, okay, this guy is in space and, there's zombies or there's an outbreak or something. Which is better? And then write a story according to that. Okay, you write out your story. AI writes out the story for you, right? Maybe good, maybe bad. You don't even care. Then, they put that story into like whatever. It makes the cutscenes. It makes the animations. It creates the 3D characters. It does all the reskinnings, all that other stuff. It creates a story arc and all the stuff, blah, blah, blah. Animations, hitboxes, does all that stuff, right? Now, how creative is that game going to be if 99% of it is done by AI? Hypothetically, if you think about it, it could still be good, but I don't know how much of a human soul there is in that. Gora would know. Why can't people be more like this guy supporting AI? No, because I think who came out with Callisto Protocol? Who is it? I don't even know. Probably EA, something like that. Probably a bigger company. Again, they have the money to hire people. But AI is bringing to the table a gross amount of efficiency that no company large or small, is going to overlook. Nobody, well, unless you're, what, Studio Ghibli. There is nobody who has any sense of budgets and time constraints that is going to just say, no, don't worry about it. We'll do it the old school way. And proof of that is the way animation is made now. Animation now absolutely sucks. It absolutely sucks. I always look back at older animation and I'm like, this is a lot better. But it got streamlined. It went from pen, paper, ink, cells, painted cells, all that other stuff, to digital painting, to digital animation. Now we're here. And not for nothing, dude, a year or two, a lot of that heavy lifting is going to be done by AI. Yo, there was a trailer for some animation thing coming out based on a game. I thought it was dreadful. And I'm like, God, did people work on this? I hope not. No, it's Striking Distance Studios. All right. Well, I don't know what their budget is and how much money they make, but I think if you're Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, Tencent, you know, you already have millions upon millions of dollars. Hire people. You are the ones that we are looking to for jobs, especially in the creative field, because you can get any dumbass on the planet who has an idea now. Anybody on the planet, they could have 3 brain cells functioning, and they're like, I like Souls-like, make Souls-like, but with cats. It'll literally make all that for you. Yeah, you'll need some ability to kind of implement those things, piece them all together, and then push out the game. But I don't know how much creative background is going to be there. The other side of that is I do have a philosophical aspect of this, is there are a lot of people, you're normies. They don't have a talented bone in their body. They can't write, they can't draw. They wouldn't even know an artistic piece if you slapped it over their head, you know, kind of thing. They may have that one nugget of an idea, a gem of an idea that could literally be one of the best games you've ever played in your entire life. They don't know anybody. They don't know how to do anything, blah, blah, blah. But they're like, hey, I heard about this AI thing. Do some research, blah, 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 video game. And that's where it's kind of interesting because, you know, I'm kind of creative, I guess. And it is odd to say that sometimes creativity shouldn't be gate kept by people who are creative, if that makes any sense. Because granted, there's a lot of garbage out there, but I generally believe that everybody has a good idea in their head somewhere. Could be artistic, could be musical, who knows? You know, and they don't have the abilities to get that out. You know, they could write a really good song. Hey, dude, you wrote so many songs, right? And it was just like, we don't got the time to do all this. AI, here, you do it. You know, and you get what you get out of it. And some of them are good. Some of them are, you know, bleh. But my God, dude, you could have an awesome lyricist just never have the time for a band. They could have blown out their voice, you know, if they were a singer, all that stuff. So if you are a creative person or do have an inkling, you know, again, you know, even if you're a writer but not an artist and you need an artist for, say, you know, book covers, illustration, but you're never going to be able to afford anything ever. You can't hire somebody to commission pages and stuff, right? This is an excellent tool, and it's, I don't know about writing though. I feel like it's weird for AI to write stuff because then I don't know where that's coming from, you know? I don't know. It's teach their own, but some of it's Drek, a lot of it's Drek. But it's like, what do you know? All the groups take real horsepower. Yeah, it does. We run some like what do you call it? Language models offline just to like test things out and see how things work. And it is resource heavy. So you got to have like supercomputers to be able to do this. So I don't know how accessible it's going to be to the average person, but I don't know. It's again, them doing this, not a good idea. Indie devs, fine. But yo, I mean, even this bro's writing on a wall. They just know it's going to happen. You know, it's going to streamline things. Nobody's going to ignore the financial savings. And unfortunately, it always happens to be the workers that get screwed, you know? So to put it out there, if you are a creative person, I've said this numerous times. I've been doing this for like a decade, right? And I'm like, yo, have original ideas. Stop being a staff artist. Stop, because that's not a job anymore. And dude, when we started, we wanted to be a staff artist. Dude, show up every work, draw something. Here you go. Here's a paycheck. Nice. You know, a lot of competition out there. Now there's more, and they're not going to want to hire anybody, honestly, who's going to complain about crunch time, you know, working conditions, being yelled at, and all this other stuff. It's kind of a dead industry. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but somebody has to. So get your original ideas, get your OCs, man, and push them as much as you can. You know, hey, if you don't have a marketing strategy, freaking use AI. You know, how do I, you know, blah, 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 book. No, just came out with a book. You know, they might need marketing tips. I don't know how to do that. I should be using AI to market stuff. We're getting buried underneath everything. I don't think anyone is trying to gatekeep creativity, though. Knowledge is out there, and plenty of people are willing to teach, either for free or for free. The problem is greed. The issue with AI always falls back to greed, because it's always the cheaper, or in a lot of cases free, with very little friction to the person with the idea. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We learned how to play guitar, right? We learned how to play guitar, a bunch of other instruments, stringed instruments. Not very good on the horn things, you know, anything that I got to blow into, I'm not great at. But like for somebody who is, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And think of the current state of the world and people's habits and attention span. People don't have the attention span to be creative. They really don't. And I'm not defending that at all. My attention span is either shattered glass on the ground or focus like a laser beam. I can work on something for a month straight and be happy, or I will work on something for 15 seconds and throw it out a window. But most people, they don't have the attention span or desire to learn an instrument, learn how to paint, learn, you know, proper anatomy or anything like that. And for somebody to try to focus long enough to go to school, like college, whatever, art classes, stuff like that, you know, get taught musically, nobody wants to do that. You can't even get people to sit through a cat video. You know, how long is that cat video? Oh, it's like a minute. Ah. You want to learn how to play guitar? How long does that take? Well, I don't know how good you want to be, you know? It's dicey, you know? And people who are creative are always going to be creative. They have that thing inside them. They want to learn an instrument. They want to learn how to draw and do that stuff. But I wouldn't want to be dismissive of people who don't have that kind of focus, yet may have a good idea. But of course, can't hire creatives. Nobody has money to hire people. Nobody. Except maybe Tencent. And every one of these game companies that's actually going to use this stuff. So you're right. It does come down to greed. But when hasn't it? You know? You know, Dawn is not a very creative person, but, you know, if you probably, you know, sat them in front of AI and they're like, oh, I want to do an image like this, blah, 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 blah. They may come up with something good, you know? I don't know. They haven't tried it. They're like, yeah. How many people just don't have the time or money to invest in themselves because they have like five? Yeah, dude, there's the grind, the daily grind. Like, what do you do? Like, if you want to learn an instrument, where are you finding the time? Most people got to work 2-3 jobs, you know, learning how to draw, all that other stuff. And it's very difficult. It's very difficult. But again, it's like, Indies, I would grab onto AI as soon and as quickly as humanly possible. Use it for every facet of what you need to do to get your ideas out there. So when you become a bigger company and you can hire people, you hire people. That's the thing, you know? And then it's like weird because everyone complains like, oh, nobody's hiring artists or whatever. But there was that thing with Bungie and the game Marathon. They literally hired artists. And what did those artists do? They pilfered work from the internet or used AI. Right?
Given the attention spans now, it sounds like I have no hope in playing a tabletop war game with anyone anymore.
No, there'll be people out there. There will always be those people that actually have focus, you know. But the vast majority of people, they grew up on phones. Their attention span is, you know, they just keep scrolling, swiping, you know. I was thinking about it. I'm trying to figure out how to do screen captures for Steam because I might also do some gameplay stuff. Oh, just use the, they have a thing within that. They have screen capture, right? The Steam overlay. Shift tab when you're opening a game. Should do it. Did the music just play in the background? There is music in the background. Yeah, so just, I don't know this is happening. Tencent, stop being so greedy. I know you're trying to move technology forward and stuff, but you're based in China. You have a wealth of talent at your disposal, okay? You got to hire people. You can afford it. Give these tools to people who can't afford it. Not going to happen, but I had to put it out there. For me, AI feels like it cheapens things and delegitimizes someone. I mean, whether it's AI or corporate business, I mean, I think we all get basically diluted. You know, it's just like, what do you do with it? It's not going anywhere. There's no way, especially now. You know, back then it's like, you know, like I'm going to just say a couple of weeks before I figured this out. There were those, you could almost strong arm a company and be like, we're going to boycott whatever, blah, 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 because they had a bigger investment. They had a huge investment in their game. Well, we spent $100 million. Now it's going to be so cost effective to make a game. They're not going to care, you know? But, you know, if there isn't somebody at top, whether it's a game director, like, what's his face over here? AI is here. Just work with it. Callisto Protocol director. If you don't have a good director helming all this, knowing what they're doing, it's just going to come out to be utter trash, you know? I know it's going to be a weird future for creative people. That's why I really want to put out the advice that AI is here, work with it, because you, as a creative person, can offload a lot of work that would otherwise take you years to get done. All right. And you may not have anything as beefy available to you as what Tencent has, of course. But there are going to be certain things you could do. You could even ask free AIs like, okay, I want to promote my artwork. How do I do that? I want to promote my book. How do I do that? Or I have this idea, but how would I make that a little bit better? You know, what's more effective here? Should I use this lighting or that lighting? You know, that kind of thing. You don't want to not be creative and be that person who's just pressing buttons just to spit out garbage. You know, even though it might come out good. Because then there's nothing, there's no emotional impact there. You know, there's not like, no, man, you don't understand. I really worked on this. You know, it's just like, yeah, I pressed a couple buttons, good, whatever, you know. But you're going to have people like that. So, I don't know. Try. But it is going to be weird. Adam rating, thank you. Coming up.
It's a raid.
There it is.
Destroy them all with kawaii hugs and trees.
And about dealerships with someone, generative AI, maybe. Well, let me get the back normal screen. Boop. Thank you. Oh, Banana Cat, you're still here? Okay. Bubble pop up. People who use it when on the cloud and left to dry. Locally run stuff. It survives small people. Might be able to read that. Feel AIs. What? Raise people to more important things. It does. AI does actually free up a lot of time because, like, I can't imagine, like, if we had the ability to, I don't know, just, we have so many ideas and we're just working on the squirrel stuff, you know? Nice. See, we wouldn't be able to have card battles if it wasn't for AI. Yeah. I didn't draw all these things. One, we're not that talented. Two, I don't got the time. All right. Icarus, you got a roll equal to or better than? Oh. Number 12. Card battle. 8. No. I was distracted by the really tall girl by the pool drinking coffee. Okay. Catman's like, let's say what I have no problem with companies using AI, but it should only be for super fine detail like faces on gargoyles. Random artwork in the back of a scene on the wall, maybe design the map at a mega scale. That'd be the real artist should do the actual building layouts. Yeah, I feel that way too, because like, dude, background stuff. God, dude, background images are tedious or annoying, like little posters and stuff. And generally, a lot of people don't even, what? I'd probably agree with some of that. I think general media is geared people to no attention spans. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, there's got to be somebody doing like layouts and creative stuff. But you know, dude, not for nothing. It's like after a while, you see what gets churned out by people, and you're like, maybe we'll give the robots a chance? Question mark. Oh God. What? Well, unfortunately, a lot of people just use AI to generate that, I don't know, spicy cards? No, it's not spicy. You know, more spicy kind of content. And that ends up being very distracting and also floods the market of anybody doing original content. Thanks, DeviantArt. Gonna walk the pup. There you go. ADJ. Later. Enjoy the walk. I don't know. AI is going to be weird, you know? With this in mind, hey, you can make a spicy portfolio of Jermaine or your other characters, like the cards, just bigger pictures. You don't even want to spend the time doing that. You have better things to do. Okay, just this guy. It's like, you know, whatever. Oh, what are you going to do if YouTube are a restriction? What if YouTube are a restriction? YouTube's already restricted. Let me tell you a little bit about YouTube. I'll do the short version of it. YouTube literally destroyed our channel during Adpocalypse in 2017. Still lingered about and did what we got to do. Recently, the age verification of stuff, that's, I feel like, already affected a lot of people. Because apparently, like, people are like, my views are down. And I'm like, yeah, we usually get a little bit more. I left YouTube. Dude, it's kind of like, what are you going to do? You know, like, it's like every platform, it keeps strangling itself with terms of service in the guise of, you know, keeping children safe, because parents can't do that, apparently. There's AI upscaling. It's getting crazy. Yeah, we have an AI upscaler. It's pretty good. It's adequate. It's a good logical tool. It's just like, this is what it's supposed to look like. Sometimes I have a problem with it when it blows stuff up. It starts making things look a little too smooth when there should actually be textures in there. It gets a little wonky that way. If you know of a good AI upscaler, let me know, because I'm using an older one. All right. Thank you for the follow. No, because that usually happens with movies too. It's like when they try to upscale it from, say, 1080 to 4K. It kind of makes things look a little plasticky, you know? Oh, God, they did that with Wizard of Oz. Holy crap. There was a transfer where they denoised the hell out of it. So you know how, like, old film has that film grain in there? They knocked all that out. I don't know what jackass said, all right, yeah, get rid of the film grain. No, man, because it literally destroys what was there. It was insane. No, I don't sit around and watch Wizard of Oz all the time. It was just an example. AI makes people's skin look like clay. Chaos mobs gets all bitchy, ruins everything. Dun, dun, dun. Does age verification mean they will finally stop messing with content creators who make stuff for adults? No. It just means less people are going to be able to watch their stuff now because people are going to be defiant, not want to verify their age. There was literally a notice went out when the verification kicked in. They're like, content creators may notice that their ad revenue will drop slightly in the next couple of weeks. I'm like, slightly? More than Adpocalypse? Okay, because I'm going to start panhandling in a second. Oh, man. I meant to say, what are you going to do if... Oh. Where's that? What's the other thing? A fix me question? Was that the question? All right. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, let me get some coffee. No, let me get my water. Let me get my wawa. Burp. I also want to say before I lurk, longtime fan, thank you, Alex. I appreciate. Still have the old Neurotically Yours DVDs. I think Volume 1. Nice. There you go. From a better time of the internet. The internet was a lot better. God, I missed the Wild West of the internet before it got all terms of servicey. You know, nobody thought it would happen, but, you know, huge corporations. Well, Newgrounds is still fun if you could deal with all the overly mature content and a lot of toxic communities that will basically just eviscerate you for existence. But other than that, it's kind of fun. I miss 2000s internet. I'm honestly, I actually miss dial-up. I'm not even joking about that. What? Go.
When AI upscales / denoises a Hitchcock movie, that's when we can truly get mad.
Right? All the birds look weird. And it's weird. AI can't seem to handle blinds. Like, no, like little window blinds. For some reason, it gets all this weird artifacting. Like, it doesn't know what the hell to do with a series of lines. I'm just like, what the hell's wrong with you? YouTube is what? Try to 18 up. And the government ID. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, there's YouTube Kids. And there was like this whole thing about that. But then even YouTube Kids got screwed up because some clown thought it was funny to put mature, what was it, Frozen animations on there. And I'm just like, one, what psychopath does that? Okay? First and foremost. Two, nobody checked this? Come on. Fortunately, it seems most places are either way overly ruled or completely unruled. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, honestly, Twitch has always been a nice, happy medium for the most part. There's a nice, happy medium here. It's like you could do some stuff. You could be a little risque. Yeah, maybe they'll give you a slap on the wrist if you mess up, you know, blah, blah, blah. But then you have like a place like Kick, which is off the charts, just like, yeah, whatever. And it's a little dicey, you know. So it's... I'm all for rules when they're not crazy.
I think you were the first thing I bought off the internet that wasn't from Amazon, and I bought the entire original series run, including the first 3 DVDs of the reboot.
Thanks.
Also, I found on Amazon you can buy replacement sweater sleeve cuffs. So
What? So if you have sweaters, you want to replace those on... I don't even own a sweater. And they have replacement cuffs for sweaters? Oh, all of my shirts, I think, are like 90. Well, most of them are usually, I don't have sweaters. I don't have sweaters. I need cuff replacements for sweaters? Sweaters? What kind of fancy sweaters are you wearing to have cuffs? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh. Things got bad once corporations found that they could make money. Yeah. Oh, ended a hoodie sleeve. Oh no, I wear my stuff out until it becomes frayed and just disappears into dust. You know. Yeah, I'm one of those guys. Where it's like, could you throw this shirt out? It's got all these holes in it. Yeah, but it's super comfy. You know. Even then, when it gets messed up, I'll keep it and use it as a rag for like 13 years. I don't know. Maybe the internet will be fun again, but I don't know. It's like I don't want to end up just hanging out on a site that's predominantly adult content because I kind of want some substance. But I also don't want to hang out on a website that's so squeaky clean I could feel my brain cells dying because there's nothing engaging or pushing the lobes around in my mind. You know, they're just like, here, you can watch Bluey or some video for a band that is benign and stupid. You know, it's like I need some kind of intellectual stimuli. Well, we have some very educational videos on blah blah blah. No, none of them are monetized because you know. Your mom tries to do that with your stuff too. If shirt has holes in it, the armpits, just rip the sleeves off. There you go, muscle shirt. Yeah. That works. Dude, clothes are expensive, man. I don't like throwing them out at all. Have you watched scary Pokemon Evertail ads? No. I am not on the internet a lot, surprisingly. I'll go through social media. I'll go through some news and stuff like that. I barely watch YouTube anymore because, not for nothing, everything that I liked following doesn't create content anymore. And I just look for tutorials, music videos, and then I'm out. Twitch, I watch a lot of Twitch. You know, I'll put on some streamers in the background. I'll watch some stuff on Hulu. I was going through King of the Hill. Listen to music when I can. I try not to engage, especially in the comment section. It's just like, I know, ads are happening. We got ads will roll. Roll. I also generally don't keep up with a lot of memes and stuff like that, bickering between other streamers, drama, and all that other crap. It's very stressful, and I don't care. What? Even when it involves me. What happened to blah, blah? Go to hell. You don't need an education. All you really need is skibidi. I don't even need a toilet. They're making a movie out of that. Michael Bay, skibidi toilet. I am not even joking. But ads are running, and I'm going to drink coffee and not go anywhere. So you get to hang out. The benefit of being a sub. Use your Prime sub. Oh, God, she looks miserable. It's like they just asked her to verify her age on YouTube. She's like, oh, God. Yeah. Boop. Hey, I'll stick with Retro Crush, DKU, and maybe one or two gamers on Twitch. Yeah. Wait, what? So is a toilet movie going to be about pranksters with cherry bomb? I don't know what the hell this thing is going to be about. They're literally making a skibidi toilet movie. You can't even make this up. I don't know what timeline or alternate universe I've slipped into. The other thing that makes me feel like I'm living in a cartoon is, for those who didn't hear, Vegas is having the basically performance-enhancing drug Olympics. Basically, every athlete can just take whatever they want before they play. Hey, there's an ad playing. Not for me. Here, we're going to feed you to Popcat. He's going to eat you. That's gonna be our thing now. We're gonna just threaten Banana Cat with that. We're gonna feed him to Popcat. Let's see. I realize you can change the meaning of any word you want if enough people agree with the new definition. Because words only mean what you want them to, which is why I'm currently trying to change the... No, we're not doing that. I'm not even delving into that. There's no way to fix that word. That's like when people try to reclaim particular symbols associated with World War II. It is not going to happen. It has an indelible mark that will never change in the psyche of humankind. Two things. Those are the two things. Oh, man. Irish comedian Tommy Tierman talked about the drug and alcohol Olympics and stand-up back in 2006. Yeah, now it's a reality. Literally 20 years later, his dream is a reality. Nice. Oh, God. This is insane to me. Yeah, sorry, Buddhists. I know, right? You know, those poor bastards, you know? What? Buddhists didn't do anything. Now they're like, oh, look what you did. What a nightmare. I'll spin Banana Cat around. Still got 36 seconds. He's going to get dizzy. He's going to throw up. There you go. I got 7 ads. Oh, man, you know, got to catch them all. It's only 21 seconds. Everybody have more coffee. All right. If you have Prime, you have a Prime sub. You don't even have to worry about ads. Literally, you just got to re-up it. Boop. This coffee is terrible. I'm still drinking it. It kind of means like I have a problem, right? Ugh. 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 Nah, I don't think I'm finishing the rest of that coffee. That's terrible. Yeah, I know. They reversed the symbol, made it all janky. What are you going to do? Hey, welcome back. All right. I got to check the rest of the stories, dude. We had all sorts of things happening. Okay, so AI is a problem. We already figured that out. But again, independent people, use it because companies will and they'll roll right over you. Gamescom, opening night, 2025. Everything announced. Call of Duty. They said duty. Yeah, so there is a lot of games that they didn't announce, and we can kind of just blow through them real quick because I know Dawn covered some of this. What the hell do we got here? We got a Call of Duty thing, right? There's going to be another Black Myth Wukong kind of game coming out. Not my type of game. I'm not a good Souls-like person. Resident Evil, everyone's like, oh my God. Look, even they're like, oh my God. Oh, yeah. Resident Evil looks good, but I mean, it's a Resident Evil game, so, you know. Boo, 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 boo. Ghost of Yotai. Again, not my type of game. World of Tanks.
You're kidding. A literal cinematic feature is being made off some guy's weird SFM/Gmod series?
Yes. Yes. But they made a Slender Man. That was creepypasta, you know? I think they were trying to make a Momo movie, too. But I don't know if what happened to that. World of Tanks. You like tanks? There's more of them. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Toxic Commando. Let me mute this real quick. MI7. What are you, YouTube? God. You're not going to play it? All right, apparently I'm not old enough. I'm not signing in. What are you kidding me? So this is a thing. You got a bunch of zombies, stuff like that. But it is John Carpenter, so expect humor. Project Spectrum revealed. I think this looked interesting. BBD. Goes to Yoda? J.i.M. Let's see. Everwind. Official gameplay. Everwind? That looks very Minecrafty. All right, can we get over the blocky bastard crap that they keep churning out? We already have Minecraft. Stop making more blocky bullshit. Fuck, man. We got ray tracing, all this other crap, and hey, we're going to make more squares. Bro. Cult of Lamb, getting DLC. I know people like Cult of Lamb, at least the people who play it and like it. You're going to get some DLC, so that's nice. World of Warcraft, midnight. 2 minutes too? Okay. Cool cinematic, stuff like that. I haven't played Warcraft since they started throwing pandas at us. Whatever. Age of Empires 4. Yeah, it's going to be on PS5. I don't know if anyone cares about that. Survival Adventure Enshrouded. Wake of Water. Update announced. Again, What was the other thing? Cinder City. Was that the interesting one or no? I don't remember. Oh, this was La Divina Commedia. All right, the Divine Comedy. Essentially, it's Italian Dark Souls. It's gonna be loud. And there's another Dark Souls from Italy. Dude, we're getting all these Dark Souls from Italy. You know, now Italy could be known for something other than a plumber. Okay. All right. So this looks pretty cool. I will say the swordplay animation of this guy is spot on. That is some cool stuff, man. That is some really good animation, which was probably done by AI. Probably not. It could be humans. We don't know. It's done very well. It's very smooth. So there you go. So that's kind of a cool thing. There is one game they may not cover here, but I literally had to open up another tab because it was super interesting, at least to me. Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. Do I care? I don't know. A little glance at Kingdom Come, Deliverance, choose the latest DLC. A lot of people like this game. Dawn wants to play it at some point. He's getting DLC. There you go. Beautiful. Enjoy. Okay. Enjoy is, I like to call it fancy Sims. Because it doesn't look like it's from some god-awful whatever. This is a Sims game, essentially. Think Sims. There's a better-looking Sims. I would have given it a better name than Enjoy, which sounds like a Jerry Lewis name. It's a Jerry Lewis word. Well, let's play the Enjoy. Yeah, so there's that. Ninja Gaiden 4. All right, Ninja Gaiden 4. This is going to be that game that makes you break a controller because there is a lot happening here. All right? Look, you got little swords things. You're going, you know, that kind of thing. This is going to be... This is going to be difficult. All right? But a lot of people do like difficult games now because I guess real life hasn't abused them enough. Or do you think they play games like this because they're like, yo, I beat Dark Souls. The world can throw anything it wants at me. I'm good, bro. Yeah. So this might be good. Outer Worlds 2. Think Fallout in space, but funny. It's pretty good. It's made by Obsidian. They're usually pretty solid. Just did a replay of Prey. Nice. New footage from Kronos, The New Dawn. Kind of Dead Spacey. All right. I'm going with Dead Spacey. I mean, it looks kind of good. You got some weird stuff happen. Got a weird helmet. You're walking around, super dark. Things jumping at you. You got Sky over here. He's walking up, got a flashlight. Though I figure in the future it'd be a lot brighter than that, but whatever. I guess space. Who cares? A lot of stuff happening. Weird little monsters. You're going in and out of stuff. I don't even know if you're in space. I don't know. Looks cool though. So it's cool horror kind of thing. Boop. New look at Silent Hill F. What's the F stand for? Silent Hill, Silent Hill. You like Silent Hill? Good. If not, I don't know what to help you. Everyone knows what Silent Hill is at this point. Played the first one? Nice. Delta Force. War games, pew pew. I'm not a big, that's not my thing. I need something weird, Fortnite and Squid Games. In the ever expanding world of crossovers, we have yet another that we do not need. Fortnite and Squid Games. You're not going to kill Fortnite. It's just going to keep going. Unbeatable trailer. Indie game. Band gets together. It's kind of rhythmy. It's got some fun stuff to it. I would say it's worth kind of checking out merely because it's indie. Time Takers. This is a weird... Oh, God. Here we go. I found this to be kind of bizarre because it's like this battle royale arena fighter, but your reward is time, I guess. So... And I feel like all these games are really trying to gear their characters towards a specific demographic to keep them engaged, which I think there was an article about that we pulled up for, because apparently, oh God, there's those particular type of designed characters that makes me want to puke in my freaking hat. No, it's like that e-girl design they keep shoving at people. I'm just like, oh God, you make me vomit. All right. Skip it, right? The Darkest Files. It's like the X-Files, just you don't have a flashlight. All right, this person's talking. They're talking. I don't know what the hell this was. Prove it in court. Oh, dude, you think I want to deal with that? I don't want to deal with litigation. Neverness to Everness. What? I didn't even see this. All right. It's Hoda Studios. Hota. What is this? It's very pixelated, whatever it is. All right, skip to the important part. Oh, no, I did see this. Okay, you're basically running around. You got some cars and stuff. It's going to be like a mobile thing. I don't know. And then you got your standard anime games. I like anime, but bro, it is getting overused to the point of please give me something else. First ever look at Death by Scrolling. This is made by the person who did Monkey Island, ironically enough. So it's like a roguelike kind of thing. But the screen is constantly scrolling. Like, welcome to purgatory. It's literally, the screen keeps scrolling. You get burned up by flames. Right? I don't know if you like, I guess like, what, Vampire Survivors? Ron Gilbert, that was his name. Did that say Microprose? Oh my God, dude, look at that logo. Dude, everybody at the bottom. Look at that, Microprose and Ron Gilbert. Microprose. Dude, we saw that logo relatively recently. We were like, oh my God, it's still around. So you get some characters, you run around, you try to avoid death and the constant scrolling screen. So, I don't know, it might be fun. It's a little pixel game. I actually put it on a wish list because I'm like, yeah, let's see what it do. Yeah. Zero parades. Zero parades? No parades, huh? Well, this doesn't seem like it's going to be fun. So what's happened? Person's miserable. There's some happening here. Compact discs. Looking at paperwork. Stuff flying in the air. Keypad. Developer artwork and one person jumping. Okay, that gives me no information. Get back to me when you have information. Hollow Knight Silk Song release date. Okay, here's the thing. I've played a fair share of platformers in my life. Now, what, that F stands for 5? I thought it stood for finally. Silent Hill, finally. I've played a lot of platformers in my life, and I've played some good ones and mediocre ones, and Hollow Knight. What is with this fervor around Hollow Knight, specifically Silk Song? Feel free to explain this to me while I have some coffee. It is astounding how the fandom and psychotic waiting that has been happening for this. I don't even know why. Like, I played Hollow Knight. I think I got it free on like either Epic or something. And I'm just like, it's all right. There's just that Metroidvania thing that people are like, oh, dude, you know, I don't know. I'm an idiot, so whatever. Oh, God, I forgot that coffee was terrible. Oh, man. You ever have that attention span of a goldfish and you're like, oh, I'm going to have some coffee. And then you realize that it sucked. Oh. Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh. I got to wash my mouth out with dirt or something. Oh. Hollow Knight was that good, I guess. Like, I mean, again, I played it. I didn't play it all the way through. Okay. I'm not going to be that person. I played it through completion and I thought it was mediocre. Maybe it gets better. But as I was playing it, it's a difficult platformer. And I guess if you're a Souls-like person, you like that. I generally do not. I don't like that bludgeoning challenge in gaming. Not at this point, because, you know, I could deal with it like when I had free time. Now I don't have free time. Plus, I don't want to jack up my hands. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if you keep drinking it, it'll get better. Nope. I don't know. For people who like it, I hope it's an excellent game because they seem to be super. I saw spicy fan arts of it. Is that it? Is this like Marvel Rivals, where the gameplay is adequate, but all the spicy fan arts bring people back? Oh, speaking of spicy, let's go. Zombie Snow White. You got a roll equal to or better than 10. Oh, she's proportionate. 7, come on. Hey, at least she was proportionately not fan art, okay? Was that shiny? No, that wasn't shiny. Yeah, shiny's got an actual shine to it. You tried. Thank you. Bubsy. This was the weird thing, and there was an article about this too. Bubsy 4D. Bubsy in the fourth dimension. You know, instead of this, why don't I just mute this tab? Can I just do that? Mute tab, thanks. So, yeah, to bring in Bubsy back. So it's a collection. And then I think they're doing another one. Like, can we just skip to where it is? Yeah, I mean, it's actually like, you know, your standard old school platformer with this character. Bubsy. Stream bounty winner. Nice. There you go. All right. He seems to be a little irate about it, but all right. Bubsy's returning in 4D. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. What are they talking about? The fans? Yeah, this is essentially it's a tactical.
I bought a card game last week. Me, my way too young niece, and my little brother's cat played around. Somehow the cat won. The game is called Horrible Therapist. I think you would like it.
Not if a cat could beat me. Oh, good. Thank you. Dude, beaten by a cat. Ugh. Space strategery, Battlestar Galactica. You know, I feel like Battlestar Galactica would actually make a good Telltale game. You know, because they did Expanse, I think. The Expanse. Telltale really got to bring that back. That kind of, they made good games. The Walking Dead games were good, man. You know? Sequel to Battlestar Deadlock. I didn't even know there was a Deadlock. Maybe. A brand new look at a game inspired by the classic and rebooted sci-fi series was revealed during ONL. Coming, this is 2026, so you're going to hear more about this. Outlaws. Bro, we're going back into the vaults of LucasArts. 1997. Outlaws. This was kind of a Doom-like game, but a Western. It was a Western game. Atari. Oh, God. LucasArts. All right, Night Dive Studios. They went in there. Night Dive does some pretty good stuff. But they went in there. They remastered this whole thing and everything. So you're getting the old school Outlaws game. They're remastering it. I don't know how the hell they did that. This is a really old game. You know, I love Telltale Batman. Dawn's still got to play that. Yeah, so again, don't expect a lot from this. 97. It is a Doom clone, I guess, for that time period. That's like the only game people knew how to make back then. You know, just keep going through things and shooting at stuff. Oh, look at him. All right, can we get to the game? There you go. There's your Doom-esque gameplay. You know, so it is what it is, but if you like boomer shooters, as they call them, then there you go. But it's also got story. LucasArts was pretty solid for gaming back in the day. What are you going to do? Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. The thing about Hollow Knight is the lore. The game leaves on a cliffhanger, and Silksong is to be the... ... I guess. I don't know. Again, if it's left on a cliffhanger, I wouldn't know that because I didn't get to the end. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. All right, you know how there's a rash of these side-scrolling beat-em-ups from old-timey properties? Well, guess what? Okay, this was kind of fun because they did a whole little cartoon of, well, you know, oh, look, that was like the old toy that they did, right? Commercial. Yeah, so they're making another beat-em-up side-scroller kind of thing. The pixel art is actually done really well. You know, it's a beat-em-up thing like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Toxic Crusaders or Avengers or whatever the hell that's coming out. Yeah, when is that? Did that even come out? Toxic Avenger? We're still waiting on that. But, you know, old-timey kind of stuff. Ooh, Mattel. So, oh, limited run. Oh, God. Everything's a limited run, isn't it? So that's the thing. But I always like to see... All right, you know what we could do? All right. World of Jackasses out there, okay? Can we get a good remake of the Simpsons arcade game? Modern graphics and everything. That was one of my favorite beat-em-ups of, like, all time. Dude, that game was no joke. That was a really good game for back in the day. Okay, we used to play it at a pizza place that basically only had 2 games. It was that and Street Fighter 2. Okay, so we got really good at both of them, but it cost us a lot of money. I was playing that last night, right? Absalom, new trailer. All right, we got a wizard frog, I think. Isn't that a meme on, like, Twitter? Like the wizard frog tells you, I don't know, good vibes today or something? Oh, no, sad frog. Okay. All right, what's happening? Okay, this guy's got a thing. All right, can we get the gameplay instead of these weird little cinematics of whatever? All right, he saved a frog. There's a wizard frog. Oh, another side scroll beat him up. All right. I guess. I don't know, man. It doesn't have an IP that I'm familiar with, like He-Man. Always look for something new. Absalom. Don't they put that in Metamucil so you can go in the morning? What is this? Sword of Legends. Is it, though? I don't remember it. Oh, well, that didn't go well. Let's see. Oh, this is a game. This is a game that was made in China. Okay? Now, keep in mind, Tencent, AI, all this other stuff. This looks like a very well-done game. This is going to be a Souls-like, of course, because it's got weird, cool creatures. Dude, the lighting, the textures in this is done exceptionally well. And a lot of people don't want to hear this. You're going to have to keep an eye out for China and their game makers, because they are not messing around. Probably because they don't care about working conditions, right? They're like, no, you're going to work on this forever. Like, all right. This looks good. Hopefully it will be good, but this is the thing. I know a lot of people are like, a lot of the world is at odds with China, you know, and et cetera, et cetera. But keep in mind, game making and game development and the gaming community is going to be super important to bridge gaps between ideologies and whatnot, okay? I'm just saying, you know, they're getting into gaming. They're opening up. We're learning about them through their games. They're going to learn about us through, you know, our games and stuff like that. Always good. Besides, they're churning out some excellent work, you know. But I never criticize a country for their politics because the people generally rarely represent the politics of the country they're from. Worldwide reveal of Valor Mortis. What wasn't that the villain in Harry Potter? Let's see. Let's see. That was Voldemort, you idiot. Whatever. From the creators of Ghost Runner. All right, what do we got here? Oh, this thing looks pretty weird. Like, yo, they got this weird. Look at this. Look at this. So this is kind of interesting because it's got this like whatever period of time that is. Look, this guy's look. He's choo. Look, oh, I got shot. He's all. It's like, oh man, I got the shot. This is a cool cinematic, by the way. So they're like, oh look, we got him. Look, we got the big dude. Look, my kneecaps. Look, yeah, keep shooting him when he's down. Oh, that's so messed up. Look at this. But he's like, oh wow, look, I got an Estus flask, bro. And they're like, wait, that's not an Estus flask. Oh, geez. You know, this reminds me of that transformation of Jekyll and Hyde and Van Helsing. Look at that. This guy's getting all like, these people are like, oh, shit. What happened, man? Look at that. That's so cool. Look, and now he's just like, crack, throwing people around. It gets crazy. Again, dude, look at that. Dude, there's some really good environments. I know they're pre-rendered environments and all that stuff. First person, you got some weird characters. Is this going to be like a first person Souls-like? Because that's going to be a little tricky, you know? Look, you got flames, you got stuff. It takes place in a different time period than most games. I know, it's kind of interesting. Ghost Runner. Well, hopefully this will be good. So, hopefully it is. PVKK is what? A new POV on war. Oh, good, because I haven't seen enough war in my life. I really need a new perspective on it. Yeah, I was getting bored with the Twitter feeds of dead people. I don't know what the hell this is. What are you doing? Are you like fixing stuff to help? I don't know what this is. British accent and compelling shot of dashboard that seems to control a very, very big defense cannon. If it out 726, its full name, whatever. That's the full name of it. Okay. Think papers, please, but protecting your allies from interplanetary invasions by twiddling knobs from a bunker. All right. There you go. Routine. But then do I even have to look at it? I thought it was Bioshock. Yeah, you ain't gonna see another Bioshock for a while. What? I forget what this was. I see something about you're in space again. God, there's a lot of space games. Oh, this was kind of a short trailer, so they didn't really say much. Another horror game. Nothing we can really discuss. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You get mixed vibes from it because a lot of people are like, oh, it's got this, you know, look, seems optional law of psychics don't apply, blah, blah, blah. There's like some psyops things happening here. I don't know if it's going to be any good. I'm not Call of Duty, guys. That's for the fans. Routine looks like an Alien Isolation remake. Yeah, might be. Similar to. Lords of the Fallen. Again, a very, very good cinematic. So everybody's up in their game on cinematics. Honestly. Like, that's a freaking cool cinematic, bro. You know, gameplay, I think there's some here. Lords of the Fallen, there was a Lords of the Fallen. Where is this? Yeah, okay, we got this thing happening. Something about being darkness. Yeah. Do we have any, like, actual gameplay, or are they just goofing off here? No, just cool cinematics. Can't do anything with that. I do have a problem with just cinematics. Okay, Lego Batman. People were like, well, who won E3? Nobody, because it's dead. But who won Gamescom? A lot of people were saying it's Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Right? And the reason is because it's like it literally has the Dark Knight series. That kind of thing. Of course, they still use the Danny Elfman score because apparently that's the quintessential score for anything Batman. That one. He's Batman. So a lot of stuff in this thing. There's literally his journey. So you're training with the shadow whatever's blah, blah, blahs. Ra's al Ghul. Become the hero. What if I don't want to? Build stuff. Be Batman. Oh, look, you get to walk around the city and stuff. That's nice. This looks like it's going to be pretty big and beefy for a Batman Lego game. You know? But where's the interesting part? Come on. Come on. Yeah, you're Batman. I know. Another whining billionaire. The world's so terrible. I wish I could fix it somehow. Maybe feed the homeless. You got this guy. Look, you got the Heath Ledger Joker. Why so serious? You know? I don't know. Kind of cool. Plus. Now you got a little penguin in there. And you got Bane. Look at that. You got Bane. I was born of darkness. Who put this Lego here? I know. They're doing all that. So that should be fun. Road Kings. Cinematic thing. I'm expecting snow runners, but with intense storms. Because literally the whole thing is this guy driving into like a tornado trying to make a delivery. So Catman, you like a trucker game? Snow runners, or maybe this, Road Kings. Have you ever had to drive into a tornado to deliver toilet paper? You could be that person. I don't know. Proper Bane. What? Road who? It says Road Kings. It's literally a cinematic of this guy just trying to make a delivery in a storm. Okay, another one of those, do we really need this crossover? Monster Hunter Wilds and Final Fantasy XIV crossover. Each game is going to get like their own little thing. So Final Fantasy is going to get Monster Hunter stuff. Monster Hunter is going to get Final Fantasy stuff. I don't know why you would want to do this to your franchises by putting stuff in there that doesn't really need to belong in there because it doesn't really make any sense. But, you know, Capcom, you do you. I mean, I guess Square Enix, you know, you want to just keep doing that. But, you know, I mean, Final Fantasy was already in Magic the Gathering for some godforsaken reason. It doesn't even make any sense. You know, where's my Street Fighter Magic Gathering? Where have you been? But, yeah, so we got a bunch of that. Monster Hunter Wilds. Collab. Okay, I don't have a problem with Final Fantasy. I don't have a problem with Monster Hunter. I feel like they're both very good franchises that people love and are beloved by numerous people. However, I feel like if they're so beloved, they don't need to be cheapening themselves by crashing over with other things. They have their own world. Let them have their own world. Oh, God. So you get the basic idea. It's always been a thing for Monster Hunter to Witcher crossover. Yeah, but I'm like, why? Monster Hunter in and of itself is good on its own. You don't really need to be throwing other stuff in there, right? Join over 30 million adventurers worldwide. No, thank you. What did Wednesday say? That they had a fear of phobia? Fear of being included? Yeah, that's kind of my brand. New game announced for Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War. Okay, Warhammer decided to come out with their monthly game. Dude, every month I'm hearing about a new Warhammer game. Who are these people? Why do they have so many games? Every other, we're going Warhammer. We just released Warhammer. After I go through Steam and it's like, oh, new releases, Warhammer. I'm like, what? There's so many of them. So, yeah, Warhammer, Dawn of War 4. 4. God, that's crazy. That's because this was inspired by all the Batman movies, but pay homages to TV shows, video games. Nice. There you go. Playing Ocarina of Time. New look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Here's another type of game that's not for me, but I know other people will like it. I have setting issues. You know, anytime there's some kind of game that takes place in like Dynasty era, where you have samurais and stuff like that, it's like I can't relate to it. So I don't really get immersed into it. It's cool. Look, that's freaking cool. But, you know, hey, I'm American. So I don't even want to go back as far as Wild West. Give me something from like the 1920s forward, you know? I mean, what am I going to do with this? I don't relate to any of it. I don't get the lore. I don't get the history. I don't, you know. I feel like I play a game like this, I feel like I'm the weird foreigner intruding on somebody else's destiny. But Yakuza Like a Dragon. That's a city. I can relate to that. But I wouldn't play the Ishin one where it takes place in oldie times. I like environments. I like city environments, and I like... I don't like anything that has to deal with sand and desert. This is why I didn't play Dune. You know? Just swing the sword. Don't worry about anything. Just swing the sword. Ark Knights Enfield gameplay trailer revealed. Ark Knights. Oh, yeah, some more anime stuff. Dude, we haven't seen anime stuff in forever, man. It's been at least 7 minutes. Yeah, as anime gets more and more watered down, I don't even know what the hell's happening here. They got those weird little ear things going on. What is even happening? Is this tactical? All right, you're beating up things, and it kind of looks tactical as well. What is this? Take on enemies in strategic fashion. Strategic fashion. So you got strategery up in here. Onimusha 3 had a time-space travel plotline with modern France. Well, unless I get to stop off and pick up some baguettes, I don't think it's really going to help me. What? Europa, again, this is... what is this going to be on... I don't know where the hell is it. This is such a long list. Can we... Fallout Season 2 trailer? Yeah, if you're going to watch it, you're going to watch it. If not, I'm not going to be able to change your mind. Voidbreaker! Early access launch. God, what is this now? What do we got? Program error. I hope not. As wide as day one patches. Okay, you're running around and shooting things, so yeah, I haven't seen that before. Let's say first look at Indiana Jones and the Great Circle DLC, The Order of the Giants. All right, Indiana Jones getting some DLC. Dawn is excited about this. She will play it. Indiana Jones was actually a very, very good game. Voice acting was done really well. Is that why John Renow was in it? I don't know. World premiere of World of Tanks 2.0. Oh, God. All right, whatever. Damon and Mashimina. Titan Scion. Some more anime stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Photonic Scion. Isn't that the name of a truck? Sekiro. No defeat reveal trailer. All right, there's another one of those. What is this? I think we're at the end. You get the general idea. There's a lot of games. But you know what? The problem with this list here, IGN, emphasis on N for not covering everything. Not Silksong. Not Bubsy. Not whatever's on this page. No, not that. Where is it? Boom. This one. The coolest thing from Gamescom was this wild train game. Bro, somebody took Jet Set Radio and put a train in it. I'm not even joking about that. This thing and the music, honestly, it sounds like it was done by Hideki Flip. What the hell is his last name? The person that did Jet Set Radio. I forget their name. I'm not playing the music here. That's going to be an automatic issue. This thing was just, I'm looking at this. I'm like, it's got cell shading. And then I saw a train. I'm like, oh, there's a train. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? Oh, graffiti on the train. That's kind of cool. And then I'm like, what the hell is happening here? What is this? You're literally doing grinding skate tricks with a train. This is insane. What is even happening? I want to know more about this. No, you got a giant baseball coming after you? This is the kind of weird crap that I'm like, what is this? This is the thing that sparks my interest because I have no idea what the hell is going on, but I want to know more. You know? I could see any other kind of like, anime game, Souls-like and all that other stuff. I get it. You're an old timer. You got a little swords. Look at this. I'm launching baseballs at some kind of giant robotic sandworm. What the hell am I doing here? What is this even? So, I am mildly interested in this whole thing. And look, Dench Attack combines Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, anime, cool music, Jet Set Radio, and subway trains into a weird combo that I can't wait to play. I mean, what else do you need? We got this, but not a new Twisted Metal. Hey, talk to Sony about that. They're just sitting there saying, what can we do with God of War again? Yeah. And meanwhile, totally ignoring Bloodborne needs a remaster. So, yeah, just boss battles and all that other kind of stuff. So, yeah. I don't know. It's something different, and that makes me happy. Yeah. And then there's your page. Densha Attack. It's so weird, dude. Look at that. You're on a Ferris wheel. You're going shoom. You got a giant baseball chain, attacking you. Oh, it's not coming out till 2026. God. Well, maybe I'll get my hearing back by then. Oh, yeah. And the other thing IGN didn't even cover. Apparently, they kind of ignored a large portion of Microsoft and Asus, or Asus. I call it Asus because unless I see the umlauts over to you, it's Asus to me. New Xbox Ally handhelds. There's going to be 2 different versions, regular version and Series X. No price point on this, but they showed interface and stuff like that. Looks like it runs pretty smooth. But the interesting thing about this, right, is it essentially unifies all storefronts. Okay? So you have Xbox, whatever games that it can run on Xbox, Steam, Epic, GOG, and like everything else. Because there's literally Windows under the hood. So it can run all those games. And they tweaked it, especially so Windows in and of itself isn't taking up a lot of resources for the games. And they knocked off 2 gigs of RAM so it can use that for gaming. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, bro, nice. I have no idea how much is it going to cost. I think there's speculation in the article. But as handhelds go, because I'm on the I don't like Nintendo until they stop picking on Pal World boat, this is a good option. Plus, I can play games other than Mario and Donkey Kong on it, but also be able to play Mario and Donkey Kong on it. Modders are awesome. So, I mean, dude, this is Nintendo absolutely lost that lawsuit. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of floundering. Is that official? Is it done? Because I haven't looked up at an update yet, and nobody seems to be talking about it. Yeah. Asus coworker suggested me to try one eventually. Yeah, I don't know about there's a Rogue Ally, just doesn't have Xbox in it. It's out currently. This is like the Rogue Ally Xbox X version, which supposedly, depending on the game, can do 60 FPS, 1080, that kind of thing. And some games can go up to 120. Who knows? We'll have to wait for benchmarks. But as handhelds go, I'm very interested in this. Because it's like, dude, you just want to sit there on a couch. If Dawn is playing a game, you can play a different game. That kind of thing. Is it just me, or does that look like a mix of Switch and old Lynx? Yeah, I can see that. The other thing I have to look out for when it comes to this, I have to wait for somebody to put it through the ringer to make sure that the controllers do not have drift. Okay? Microsoft, Asus. Big deal. Okay? It do not have drift on your controllers. I'm going to be miserable. Let's see. Leaks have suggested that Xbox Ally will debut at $599, around $699 USD. And the top of the line, Xbox Ally X, $1,000. These are leaks. There's no way that's going to be $1,000. There's no way. It's going to be like $899. They're not going to break the $1,000 mark. That would be stupid. Nobody's going to buy it. So I'm calling $899. Oh, right? Really? Price information delay could really rated a leaks, ongoing thing. Okay, it says $459, $899. Are you kidding me? What am I, psychic? Nice. I did get one of these, not the Lax, but the Rogue Ally, and the only thing I don't like about it is they have to navigate the menu with either the touchscreen or the joystick for the mouse because Valve had patented the hepatic touchpads on the Steam Deck. Come on. I think they said this had some kind of hepatic thing, but yeah, I'd have to rewatch the video. What was the other thing that was interesting about this? I forgot. It looks shiny. There's something else. Meh. Full screen resolution, mostly compatible. That was the thing. Compatibility. You know how like what is it? The Steam Deck has got like works on Steam Deck thing. When you're on Steam, it'll tell you what games are actually meant for that and what games work well. They do that with this. So every Xbox game, they're pretty much going to try to go through and test out whether it works really well, whether it's optimized for it. And when it's optimized, that means the devs went in there and made sure that the menus and all the text accommodate the screen size, which is super important. Because trying to play a regular game on a tiny screen, especially a PC game, you're looking at that, like the text through a microscope. You're like, what the hell is this, dude? You know, it's kind of like if you ever played a emulated game on a phone, you know, and the text is really tiny. You're like, oh, God, you know, it's one of those things. So hopefully more games and more game devs will accommodate mobile, quote unquote, gaming. Just squint harder. But I mean, that's the thing. If you look at it, games are going to go more in this direction. And unfortunately, it goes backwards a little bit. But I think Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo already knows this. A lot of people don't like being tethered home. They want to be on the go. They want to be out. If they want to do something, they want to be out doing it. And people got really used to phones. But phones are only so good in running certain games that sometimes you need something a little bit beefier, but you still want to play games. So I feel like it's going to hinder some game development, not everything, because you can always start scaling stuff back. And I think with the implementation of AI, they can probably just report games relatively quickly for the specs needed for this, even if assuming it needs adjusting. Like we read in the other article about the other stuff AI can do with gaming. So I don't know. These might just be the consoles in the future, you know? If you don't want to dude, you can literally walk on a treadmill and play this. How awesome is that, you know? I mean, you might want to pay attention to where you're going, but still. Yeah. There are handhelds like the Ianos that are $1,200 plus. Oh, God. That's a lot. They have joysticks with notably reduced stick drift potential, but companies are too cheap to use them. Even if the customer pays a slight price difference. I would totally just do that. I'd be like, why not? I don't see this as a con. Graphics have stagnated and we're just stuffing more bloat into modern AAA games. Indie still rule. This is true. Like a lot of the games that look really good, like a couple of trailers we saw, it's cool that they look that good, but like at some point we're going to reach a plateau, you know? And not a lot of average consumers don't have thousands of dollars to spend on a computer that can run a game with those kind of assets, like a 200 gig game with all these assets and the ray tracing and the DLS, blah, 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 that kind of thing. You know, when stuff like that. And this has got an AI chip in it. So even if you're not getting the 60 frames a second, it can do the DLS, blah, 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 blah. DLSS, you know, adding the frames in there, doing that kind of stuff through AI. So smaller components these days don't necessarily mean that they're of lesser performance. AI does crazy stuff, crazy. But it's not true processing power. It's the visual impression of. But most people won't care. They just want to make sure that visual impression is there. Got to turn the graphics down for multiplayer performance anyway. Yeah, that's true. You can do that. Infinity Nikki is getting a Stardew Valley collab in September, but not everyone is happy about it. Somehow, the two coziest IPs ever have fans riled up. I don't know. I didn't read this article, so I don't even know what the hell the problem is. But why would you even need that? And when you say fans, IGN, do you mean like the two people who have a irate tweet about it, or? Dear Stars, we're overjoyed to announce an official collaboration with beloved Stardew Valley. Cozy surprises await you, blah, blah, blah. Okay. This comes from a video post of Infinity Nikki X House, which shows TV. Blah, 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 blah. Cozy surprises. Okay, read that. Especially while this news seems like it would be entirely positive, one glance at the community suggests that's not the case. What players are mad about isn't the collaboration itself, of course, though, but the announcement's timing and framing following ongoing tension between the Infinity Nikki community and developer Infold. What did they do? The community has been riled up for some time, ever since Update 1.5 this past April, adding some controversial changes to the games. The changes were multifaceted. Some seemed to retcon Infinity Nikki's story, while others caused players frustration by ramping up the money and time investments required to collect full outfits. Oh, you didn't think that was going to happen? Question, Infinity Nikki is a free-to-play, correct? Because I think I have that in the library somewhere. It said to add a library, and I think I did it. And as a free-to-play, you know that money needs to flow. It must flow. The cash must flow. So inevitably, somebody's reaching into your pocket for something, and they may have to ramp up the difficulty, time investments, and stuff like that. But don't worry, you could get DLC for time skips, that kind of thing. Yeah, free-to-plays are always dicey. You know, you get what you pay for, and if you don't want to pay for anything, it ends up being more difficult. It's kind of like real life. If you have money, it's a lot easier. If you don't, it's an uphill struggle. Anyway, so yeah, what else? What are the other things I have open here? All I need to know about what the hell ever. What do we got here? Oh, there we go. This was the other article. No, Marvel Rivals hasn't forced Overwatch 2 devs to make nothing but hotties. All right. There is this... Oh, God. The only appropriate way to phrase this is there's a Gooner War. And for those who don't know the term, it's basically individuals obsessed with self-pleasuring two characters like this. So there's apparently a war now between these companies, allegedly, to see who can get more of an audience, because all the quote-unquote fan arts are very provocative. Okay? So now... Oh God, Marvel Rivals and Overwatch are basically trying to one-up each other in the, I guess, hoary character design. What is the world happening to? What the world right now? Thanks to a flurry of revealing skins and physically gifted characters, thighs. Marvel's Rivals has quickly earned a reputation for being a game that's trying to appeal to a certain type of player. Ones that have, like, canisters of lube right next to their console. Overwatch 2, adding a series of attractive new characters, has prompted accusations that it has seen what Marvel's Rivals are doing and is trying to join in on the Hot Heroes bandwagon. But hold on a second. I think she's talking to the cat. I think Dawn was talking to the cat. Yeah, so let's see. Blah, 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 blah. trying to join with the Hot Heroes bandwagon, but its devs have responded, assuring longtime fan that's not the case. Okay, so going from AAA games to CC games, you know, thick. That's pretty good. So this is the state of gaming now. Not only are we not really getting very good games anymore from AAA studios, but each one of them is trying to be the only fans of battle arenas. This is absurd to me. This is absurd. I'm just like, can we just have games? But who are we kidding? Most people bought the original Tomb Raider because there was angular boobs in it, you know? That was quite literally like, oh, you know. I don't get it, but I don't think this guy's winning any, you know, I mean, they're kind of attractive, but I mean, it's not that, but yeah, I'm glad. Where am I? I'm on what website? Oh, okay, at least, yeah, they're not going to show any spicy stuff. No, I just want to make sure. I was like recklessly scrolling when they're talking about like, oh, they're trying to make really hot characters. Here's an example of some fan art. Oh, God. This is not a character from Marvel. Remember the 90s? Yeah, the 90s, dude. It's like all their characters were just boom. Like their mutant power was the power of distraction. Like that was it. And it's like, you know, oh, I can't wear these costumes because it'll dampen my mutant powers. So all I can wear is pasties and thongs. You know, that kind of thing. 90s was wild. You know, I don't know what Overwatch is doing though, but it's, God. I'm just like, whatever. Hopefully gaming will, it's not. Dude, all right, here's the thing about games. There will always be those certain types of games, whether they're overly mature or, I would say, visually appealing to certain demographics, like Stellar Blade. I mean, at its core, it was basically a Souls-like kind of game, but, you know, people love collecting those costumes. Those were fun costumes to collect, weren't they? And I feel like that's just, there's always going to be a game like that. So it's not a surprise here. But if two companies like this, allegedly, are going to be going ham-fisted over each other, or just fisted over each other, to figure out who has the spicier character designs, I mean, isn't this going to get a little tedious? Technically, Overwatch has a head start in the gaming sphere as far as spicy characters go, but Marvel's got a long history of characters they can pull from. Or pull to. But, you know, it is what it is. We got ads coming up. My God. The most common superpower. Yeah. Come on, where's Dazzler? She's probably going to be covered in glitter, right? It's Dazzler. Oh, God. All right, we'll take a break because we do have a thing happening. Then we can talk all you need about the Final Fantasy crossover. We already talked about that. Whatever. Whatevs, bro. All right. Let's just run the ads, get that over with. Banana Cat's still alive, so nobody needs to stress. All right. Be right back. Choice between a Voltron and a baseball bat to do damage to their face, you would probably go with the Voltron. You probably would. Because not only was it pointy, most of it was metal. The first run of it, metal, metal, metal. Everything was metal. It was insane. Okay? I was impressed. That was one of the toys I was actually impressed with. Because I was like, every bit of this was heavy. I never had a full thing. I never had a full one. I had the blue leg, and I had the green. I had green and blue. Yeah, these were super cool. And, you know, the toys were amazing back then. Dude, I didn't notice until somebody pointed this out on Reddit. Boom. This right here, I found interesting. Director Sam Raimi finds a way to slip this car into every film he does. Uncle Ben drove one in Spider-Man 2002. Dude, it's the car from Evil Dead. See? Look. Spider-Man, Evil Dead, Oz the Great and Powerful. I didn't even realize Sam Raimi had anything to do with that, honestly. I will go back and rewatch that now, knowing that, because I didn't like that film. Darkman. Didn't remember it in Darkman. The Gift. Never saw it. Drag Me to Hell. I do remember it in there. Okay? But boom. Multiverse of Madness. Car got flipped. The car got flipped. I feel like this car's got like the worst insurance rates on it. Dude, the premiums must be through the roof. It's like Geico is like, look. Somebody got killed in a car. You know, it's been, demons are attached to it. It was in another world. You had gangsters and stuff driving it. I don't even know what happened here. It's partially in hell, and then it got obliterated by some nether creature from another world. Okay? So, we'll insure you, but it's really going to cost you.
Which guy do you think is cuter?
I like the one that does their makeup better than you do.
Wow.
You asked! The ladies out there, don't ask a guy a question if you don't want the truth. Because they'll give it to you, and then you'll be sad. Ask for an honest opinion and be glad that you got it. May not be what you want to hear, but yes, dear, those pants make you look fat. Why don't you use this? This looks so much better on you. Because you are thick.
Candy cigarettes. Holy crap. That's a thing. Candy cigarettes. Okay. There was a point in time where, you know, a lot of people thought cigarette companies were targeting children. Exhibit A. Forget the cartoon characters and Joe Camel and all these, I don't know, animated critters that were smoking up, Fred Flintstone and whatnot. This was literally a candy. This was candy. This is, I think, where the line was drawn, where they're like, they're really trying to, you know, get our kids hooked on smoking. That's impossible. No cigarette company would do that. Exhibit A. I mean, and I think if you blew into them, they had like a powder sugar that came out that looked like smoke. Had a rough day at school. Can you imagine kid just getting out of class? Burp. Bah. All right. I think I'm back. I'm back. Boop. All right. Brr. Just checking out on Dawn. She's like doing all sorts of stuff. No, they're using her hands too much. Just saying. Cartoon characters are easy to print. Are they? It's like a Buick in a Stephen King story. What? What did I miss? Miss everything. Yeah. I think there is room for stylized, ultra sexy, and super down-to-earth realistic. The game space is huge. Why not have all flavors? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. There is a spot for it. So it's weird just to see two competitive companies in the AAA realm of things try to go at it with each other. All right, Banana Cat, you're dismissed. Okay. What is that connected to now? I have this weird thing. Oh, all right, that's a thing. All right, weird. Never mind. You never learn. Damn it. I tried to be nice. Yeah, definitely using her hands too much. She's like cleaning up everything. She's in that mode. Thank you. Steam. All right, Steam is finally doing something about changes to things getting review bombed. For those that don't know what a review bomb is, basically a bunch of disgruntled people complaining about something all at once. It happens a lot on Steam. A lot of companies or game developers get bent out of shape because they get these things, you know, review bombs and whether it's justified or not, all of a sudden they're like, why are we mostly negative? I don't understand. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so Steam is going to make changes. I don't know if it's going to be good. Sometimes review bombs are the only way people can be heard, but sometimes it's just a little bit too much power for unhinged individuals to have because, you know, they don't like the color of some character's hair. You know, it's weird. It's not Banana Cat's fault. It kind of is. I told him not to run around. What is this? Oh, this is more of that. We already went through that. Oh, I think we got science. Science. Look at this. Look at this. New delivery system for chemo treatment eliminates bladder cancer in 82% of patients. Yes. 82%. That's good science. I love good science. Science that says, screw you, cancer. You're going to die. I like that. Clinical trials going on. Pretty good. 82%. I'll take 82%. All right. That's good. Kill cancer. What is this? Thrive. People globally are living better lives, more hopeful about the future. We know because they said so. Where? I want to know where they're saying this. Where are they saying this? Summer resident, climate change, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, where is this? Annual Gallup Life Evaluation Index found that men and women, young and old, consider themselves to be thriving in larger numbers than any other time in the past. Asked to rank their lives on a scale of 0 to 10, with 4 and below classified as suffering, 5 to 6 is struggling, 5 to 6 right there, and 7 to 10 is thriving. A third of the survey, populated spread across 142 nations, described themselves as currently thriving. How? What are they doing? Additionally, outlook on the next 5 years is as high it's even been higher as it's ever been. Really? With an average score of 7.9. Okay, so you're telling me, with everything happening in the world, people having to work 3, 4, sometimes 5 jobs, content creators being destroyed, AI taking over everybody's job, food prices through the roof, some group of obviously high and on hallucinogenics or rich people have a positive outlook. Is this the positive outlook where it's like, well, I mean, it can't get any worse, can it? Is that the kind of outlook that we're getting? Because I have yet to meet somebody who's been super optimistic about the future. Where are these people? Dude, any age group I've talked to, they're miserable. They're miserable. Where's this taken? Where is this? I need to know. Is this our country? This was annual ovation, men and women, young and old, consider themselves around the world. Where countries are breathing the cleanest air in centuries and offer lessons to the rest of us. Oh, yeah, after everybody grew up with terrible air. Good. Population weighted average 28% for us, thriving from 33% affected board declines. Thriving C, what? Declines in thriving seen in some wealthy countries were offset and overrun by increase in Latin America and Caribbean, 45%. East is okay, so the more developed countries and where the rich people generally live and are making everybody else poorer, that's where people are miserable. And then other places where there's not a lot going on, it's getting a little bit better. So it averages out. Okay. So it's think global communism. Oh God. Yeah, I can't deal with any of that. I think everyone's at the 5 to 6 we're struggling kind of thing. But this, look, finally someplace, of course it's got to be Iceland. Major grocery store chain now alerting public when products are marked down, reducing food waste. So they don't just throw this garbage in the trash. They're saying, hey, this is discount. You got a couple of days on this bread. All right, it's discounted. Get it now, but we're going to throw it out. That's good. This is kind of what we need here in the States. Instead of like, these donuts are about to expire. Don't just throw them out. Let people know that they're discounted. Even have a little section, discounted donuts, whatever you got to do. You know, let's do this. Why is it so difficult? Implement AI to send out a text message to everybody. Eggs, get them now. They're going to die. You know, because here's the thing. United States has a lot of food waste that could be going to people who are struggling, like we saw in the other thing. And this could be implemented relatively easy, especially with the larger chain stores. You know, you just have somebody put something out there and be like, look, even just new cart of items, you know, just take a picture, send it out to people. People will come up and get it, you know. Yeah. Or start donating food. They don't donate food to food pantries because they feel like it's a liability, you know, which is very weird. Because it's like, it's nearly expired. So, but if somebody gets it, they can be like, where'd you get this food? Oh, we got it from this large chain. I'm going to sue them because I got botulism. You know? I don't know. We just need more better things happening here. You know, start doing this here in the States. But at least somebody's doing it. Yeah, nice. Your dog has a unique ability to read your mind. Here's why. Okay. Essentially, look at this guy. Look at he's so cute. Beep, 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 beep. Look at good puppy. Essentially, dogs. This is kind of cool. And if you're a dog owner, you already know this. Dogs have this ability to read your mind, and not only that, intercept negative vibes. Like there's literally this article, scientifically. Now, the other thing that was interesting about this, right, is look, you actually, when you look at your dog, you get an increase in oxytocin, which is the love hormone, right? Usually don't get this with people. That's the weird thing about this. Remember you did that cartoon, you know, pets are better than people, you know, man's best friend kind of thing. Now, the thing is, when you see a dog, you probably, it's one of the few times in your life that the oxytocin actually goes off, because it's not a like, you know, it's not like you're at the bar and you're like, wow, that person's hot. I love them. It's not that kind of thing. This is the unconditional love between owner and dog, you know, that kind of thing. So science broke it down, and they're just like, basically your dog, any dog for the most part, actually figures out in its head how you're feeling, basically by facial expression. It can register voice tone, which everybody already knows that. But essentially, people who have bonded with their dog longer actually have more the oxytocin when they look at their dog. So if you've been hanging out with your pupper or your doggo for like 10 years and you're like, that's my dog, that's love. It's science love, right? Look, dogs just don't observe your emotions. They can catch them too. Research call this emotional contagion, a basic form of empathy where one individual mirrors another emotional state. 2019 study found that some dog-human pairs have synchronized cardiac patterns during stressful times, with their heartbeats mirroring each other. I would feel so bad if I had a dog. That thing is going to be so stressed out. He's going to be like, man, it's going to develop a psychotic hatred towards platforms that keep demonetizing us. This emotional contagion doesn't require complex reasoning. It's more of an automatic empathy arising from close bonding. Hey, your dog's empathetic hold on, my words. Your dog's empathetic yawns or whines are probably due to learned association and emotional attunement rather than literal mind mirroring. Okay, now, why don't we get this from other people, significant others? Anybody who's ever been in a relationship, you realize your significant other doesn't know why you're bothered. Why are you bothered? What's the problem? Well, that's poor communication on a couple's part, but very rarely do two humans sync up as well as a dog and their owner. You know? You've sunk up with your cat more than most people you knew in the past. You two are like in sync. You know, you could look at the cat and the cat knows what you want. That's not even a dog. Dog's another level. You could with people, but they don't tend to, lay in your lap and want to be petted? Well, some people are into that. You just got to find that special person. It's just bizarre. Again, it's like, you know, that the whole concept of man's best friend, and it's like we don't get this with other people. People are not dogs, and that's astounding that you say that, and the connotation lays on the person. That's the bad thing. People aren't dogs. Yeah, that's the problem. You don't look at another person and you're like, there's unconditional love. Maybe if you have a child. I don't do the child thing. Seems like a lot of work. Maybe you do have unconditional love for a child, but you may not get that back. It's kind of a crapshoot. Kids are a crapshoot. You know, you could love your child unconditionally, but that kid could be a dick. You know, dogs are dogs. All right. But I don't know. Dogs are better than people. Boop. All right. Scientists have just created the most synthetic life form ever. Not a dog. Let's freaking go. Card battle. There we go. Nice. All right. You got to roll equal to or better than 15. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, Josie 2.0. You got a shot. Exclamation roll. 7. Ah. Why 7? Yeah. What are you gonna do? You tried. They tried. Scientists. No, they got Jurassic Park on basically E. coli here. Yo. Scientists have created the bacteria with the genetic code more streamlined and more meddled with than any other life on Earth. Good job. That's what you want to do, is do that with bacteria. This bacteria, a synthetic Escherichia coli, or E. coli, called Sin 57. What is this, made by Heinz? The evil Heinz ketchup. God. Has been engineered to build its body using 57 of the 64 codones that have served all known organisms for billions of years. Okay. Basically, what they're saying is the recipe for life is written in a language that uses 64 different codones. Apparently, some of those are duplicates, according to science. So they knocked it down to 57. We don't need some of these. But even then, there's still duplicates in that. The other weird aspect of this is there is a self-destruct sequence with this, which is a very unnerving. Sin 57 does away with some of the seemingly redundant codones. Other teams have been working towards this goal, but a team from the Medical Research Council Laboratory of Molecular Biology in the UK. UK, what's going on over there? UK, what are you doing? I expect this stuff in like Raccoon City, but not the UK. Is the first to get a life form down to 57 codone mark, a record that supplants the previous achievement of 61 codone genomes. All right. So basically, it required, 101,000 changes to the genetic code. Great. Where's the self-destruct thing? Sports to non-cannabinoid amino acids, preventing greater opportunities to expand genetic code further. Stamps non-canonical code should be illegible to nature. Microbes like viruses, which operate by taking over cell proteins. This bacteria should be able to resist their infections that could help reduce costs associated in industry farming of bacteria proteins where viral outbreaks is a major setback. Oh, God. This illegible genome may also effectively sterilize the genetically modified bacteria, an appealing prospect to address concern about modified genes spilling into the natural environment. You know, we're all going to be living on a planet that looks like it's from some ungodly no man's sky terraformed garbage. We're going to be like, what is this? Why is this happening? Why are there anthills in my cereal? This doesn't make any sense. And they're blue. We never have anything blue. Why is this blue now? It's going to be whatever. All right. Well, apparently UK is now Raccoon City. Toys? Dimebag Darrell. They're making an action figure of Dimebag Darrell. I don't know if that's needed, but Dimebag Darrell. Pantera. He got his own toy. Kind of weird, but there you go. The legend lives on in plastic form. No, that's the gaming thing. What is this? I got all these weird things open. Oh, God, silly string. Dude, do they still make this, or do they figure it out it's super highly toxic and nobody should be near it? Dimebag was awesome. Tremendous guitarist. Dude, silly string? All right, let's get some coffee. Oh, God, I'm still going to drink this. I realize it's bad, but I'm going to keep doing it. Oh, God. Oh, it's terrible. I'm still drinking it. Why? Oh, my God. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Just remember having, what? Have coffee. Good. Get it. All right, silly string. I don't know why. I remember having this at some point. I don't know what happened to it. No, I don't think we still have an old can in storage. That would be not good. Probably would have exploded by now. All right, Halloween. Japanese Kit Kat Halloween limited time flavors for 2025. Japanese Halloween. Okay? Japanese Halloween. Look, they even got a little pumpkin on it. It's happening. No. A lot of people don't realize Japan wasn't a big country when it came to Halloween. It wasn't really a thing. Okay? That was basically a U.S. thing brought over from immigrants, Ireland, all that fun stuff. Now, it's starting. Okay? Halloween is creeping into the world of anime and Plinko machines and candy. So apparently there might be a little bit of miscommunication because I've never thought of, I guess this is apple pie, as a Halloween flavor. Tell me what you want and I'll see if I can get them. No. We're trying to eat good. No. Dollar store silly string? Oh, God. That's probably bad, right? Yeah, so look, they got little crazy ghosts. This is pie? Yeah, I guess some kind of a pie. He looks happy. I don't know why ghosts would need to eat food, but there you go. It's happening. Japanese Halloween. Boom. Also, America Halloween. Those brownies, Little Debbie, they're coming out. Look, they're actually apparently in the store, the brownie pumpkins. I don't think I ever bought these. They ate one. At least they look like pumpkins, unlike the Reese's peanut butter cup pumpkins. Cheese flavored Kit Kat? Cheese? Ew. I don't know. I'm going to keep an eye out for these next time I go for food shopping there. You know? Nice. Boop. What the hell am I looking at? Retro gaming? Why do I have this open? No, that's gaming. I don't need retro gaming. Get out of here. What's going on here? What's going on here? I don't see anything. Why do I have this open? Are there any news stories? Spider-Man, brand new day, whatever. Stuff. Talking about spoilers. I don't want to do any of that. Get out of here. Outlaws remaster. We already talked about that. Get out of here. Who remembers the band Kitty? All right, I generally don't like when people redo their songs, especially if they're iconic. But here, Kitty's new 25th anniversary reimagining of Spit. All right, it's got more phlegm in it. A spit shine take on the new metal classic. Look what they did there. Look what they did there. Okay. So that was a really aggressive song. I don't know what it sounds like because I haven't heard this. So apparently they redid it for the 25th anniversary. Wow. All right. Canadian Quartet unveiled. Man, does that mean you're going to be a Terrifier? Updated a version titled Spit 25. Along with the new music video produced by Wombat Fire. This was teased earlier today on Instagram with footage of Kitty's founding sisters, Morgan and Mercedes, blah, blah, blah. All right. Well, essentially, that's the short of it. They were angry. I don't know. I know new metal, ew, but Kitty had some really aggressive songs. They were surprisingly aggressive. So if you like aggressive, there you go. And besides, new metal was a catchphrase for basically everything that was heavy back in the day, kind of like the way grunge was the catch-all for anything alternative in the 90s. So it all just got lumped together. What are you going to do? Kitty is still around and will probably be dropping another new album at the end of the year. Nice. Boop. Reanimator celebrates 40th anniversary with theatrical re-release. Let's go this Halloween season. Unfortunately, not anywhere near me. For people who do like Reanimator, Reanimator's good. Bro, it's in like Washington, Missouri, Pennsylvania, California, Florida, Texas, LA. Louisiana, California. Wait, New York. Huntington, New York. Minnesota. Rochester, New York. Nope. Not really drivable for me. I mean, I don't really need to go to a theater to see this. I've seen it like 13 times at least. No Tennessee. No. I don't know, but they just did a 4K restoration. Oh, man, I want to watch this, but they're probably going to show some kind of weird spicy stuff in it. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll keep that tab open. All right, but we got another good thing. No Bruce Campbell? There he is. There's the guy. Look. Ernie and Emma. Bruce Campbell's directed a movie for the first time in almost 20 years. The last two he did was Man with the Screaming Brain and My Name is Bruce. All right. So, yeah, apparently this is going to be like kind of a dark comedy. Was it all right? Oh, look. Man with the Screaming Brain. Yeah, it was 2 years later that he directed himself again in the movie My Name is Bruce. That was 18 years later. 18 years ago, I mean. Campbell is back in the director's chair. Now in post-production, according to IMDb, Bruce Campbell directed a comedy drama titled Ernie and Emma. And he also stars in a film as a salesman grieving the loss of his beloved wife. I don't know how funny it's going to be, but comedy drama. I'll take it. Besides, it's him. He's good. He's good in what he does. You know? What did they say? Pre-production or post-production? Post-production. All right, so it's wrapping up, I guess. And I think the article said he was going to be kind of going on tour and trying to sell the movie. How come they never put Man with the Screaming Brain on Blu-ray? No, they did My Name is Bruce, but not the other one. That was a fun movie, Man with the Screaming Brain. Come on. That is an urn he is walking with. Yes? Yes. He earned it. Okay. So, no, that's happening. I mean, I'll keep you updated when I hear more. So, but it's Bruce Campbell. This thing, yo, you know how everybody looks at Tom Cruise as being unique. Bro, Mission Impossible 8 stunt almost broke Tom Cruise's back. Swelled his fingers. Dude, this guy, all right, say what you will about Tom Cruise. I'm not even a big fan. But this guy goes hard on the stunts. Dude almost broke his back. He dislocated joints. They were removed from his sockets and his fingers and stuff like that, doing stunts. This guy's insane. All right? Insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, no CGI. He's just like, yeah, let me do this. I don't even know how old he is. I don't even like getting out of the chair too quick. This guy is literally throwing himself from one plane to another. That's an actual plane. An actual person. Him. It's insane. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Tom Cruise said Mission Impossible 8 almost broke his back. Oh, God. Reviewing stuff. Final Reckoning opening 2025 at his Kane's premiere. 200 million worldwide. Blah, 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 blah. All right. That is a very difficult name to pronounce. This is the most difficult name to pronounce I've ever seen in my entire life. Anubhav Chaudhry? Is that right? I'm taking a guess, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Anything beyond my own name and syllables, that's... Wow. All right, boom. What do we got? Oh, yeah, is IGN complaining about something else? What else we got here? Let's refresh. Call of Duty, Gamescom, bunch of stuff. Hollow Knight. High on Life 2 gets early 2026 release date. As Fantastic Four-star joins cast? Are we talking a game or what is this? That's High on Life 2. See the first-person shooter comedy sequel start February. Updated plans of sci-fi shots. Xbox One post. Words. Came to a close. Small shift comes to the news of Final Fantasy. I don't care. Okay, for the encounter. Sort of Sweezy. Whatever happened to the dude that actually was in this? God, I forgot their name. No, they did Rick and Morty. Remember they were accused of something? And then Roland, right? Justin Roland? What happened to them? Was there an update on that? Does this guy have a job? God, that's one of those things that just fell off my radar. And I'm like, I wonder what happened to that guy. Bro. Yeah, no, because then he left the company, I think. Justin Roland, right? Yeah. So he left the company, got fired from Rick and Morty, wasn't in Polar Opposites, all the things that he worked on and stuff because he was accused of something. And then it turned out that that whole thing was dropped. And now where is this guy? He's talking about an actor joining the game. Yeah, I guess an actor's joining the game. I don't know if I care about that. I actually want to know what happened to the creator of all this. It's weird. I'm going to have to do research on that. No, High on Life was at least kind of it was a unique game. It got a little bit long in the tooth, as they say, with the commentary and the jokes and stuff. It's like, yeah, all right, yeah. But it was still pretty good, you know. Oh, all right. Well, High on Life 2 has got somebody from there. That brings us to stupid food. Yeah, stupid food. Let's go. All right. Nah, dude, it took us a while. It took us a while to get to stupid food. God, how long have I been on? And you called it. Thank you. You know what? Let's go through the bingo and see what I didn't drop any frames. All right, let's see what else we can call. Actually, let me check my card. God, I didn't win. Let's see. See if it didn't show up. Dawn didn't appear. Spicy coffee card. No, we'll wait for something to show up. Maybe we can get one. Physical item shown. Doodles on stream. Drop frames. Ask for somebody. I think I asked somebody to look up. That was the Harry Potter thing. What else we got? Is that spicy? That's kind of spicy. You know what? I'll just... No, it wasn't a zombie. Damn it. Amber Coppercat 1. Nice. VTuber glitches. Yeah. Oh my God, something Sailor Moon didn't happen. Oh, this we can make happen. There you go. Blood Rain happened. There we go. Blood Rain. I could do that. Let's see. Costume change. Battle. Tangia. Shiny card battle. No. Supersize emote. I thought somebody did that. Huh. Weird. New song played during intro? No. Something falls off stream? No. Oh, there you go. That's a butt, right? That's kind of... I did hit the mic. I did. There you go. I'll call that as a spicy. Spicy. Calling it. Boom. All right. I don't know if any of that... Wow, I called all that and none of it helped me. Holy crap. Dude, that is so unfair. That is so unfair. Oh, man. I'm getting bingo blocked, dude. I'm looking at my card. I'm like literally... I got all the hard ones here. God. Oh, there you go. Supper size. Cool. Dun, dun. Called it. Thank you. What else we got? I didn't eat on stream. I didn't make a bad pun. I feel like I had to have by now, right? I'm going to call it because I feel like I said a lot of stupid crap today. 100 viewers, no new followers. Anybody? Hey, we need 3 new followers if you want to help out somebody with bingo. Resub? Nobody resubbed? These were all new subs today? 2 or more people rated. Yeah, that's all I got. Find something at a thrift store. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Well, that gave me 1, but I don't think I'm winning bingo today. Sad but true. I don't know. All right, let's get the stupid food going. I don't think, what's his face? Mr. Lobo's going to be on tonight. Now, usually we do the draw along, but I'm not sure if he's going to do it tonight because he's got some kind of art residency. I didn't even know what that was. I don't know what an art residency is. Apparently, they're going to reside by their art somewhere. I don't know what, where, when, how, or who, but that's kind of cool. I think they're in Cali, right? They're in Cali right now, dude. Brr. Yeah, so interesting. I don't know what I'm gonna do or who I'm gonna raid. So it's like we're not there yet. So. Everyone's winning, but me. It's fine. All right, life hack for busy parents. Oh God, what are you doing to the pasta? I got to tell you, I've had an inordinate amount of problems with you do that's a lot of tinfoil to waste. Whatever you're doing, I don't care. No, because every time I show a video, it's like, oh, dude, we're gonna go. Everyone tries to claim it. You know, it's like ridiculous. 10 million views, 84K. I don't care. I wonder what the real toilets in this establishment look like. What are these bedpans? They're serving soup in bedpans? Yeah, that's a pass for me. This blew up and what interesting, but it would be stupid food. Every else in the world. MO. Why is this stupid? Oh, they're doing a shaved ice thing. That's a sharp knife. You know, when I play around with ice like that, I get a little bit annoyed. And you know what? That I will call. Give me 1 second. Bump, 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 bump. I'll call it. Boop. B-Turbo glitches. What? Still don't have it. Everybody winning but me. Don! Give me a second. Don! Where are you? All right. Don will be here in a second. Now, I got to rig the game.
You need me for bingo?
Yes, I do. All right. Don's here.
Okay.
All right. I got bingo.
All right.
Thank you.
Anything else I can help with?
No, this is why we love you.
Okay.
Okay. I rigged it. Hey, at least I waited till everybody else won, all right? What happened here? Delicious choco bananas. Icarus, hey.
Hi, Dawn.
She went in and out. She's gone. I'll have to relay the message. She gone. Chocolate covered bananas. I don't think that's a stupid food, right? Send a seller a message. Is this still available? Oh, God. Some words should remain separate. Tamp off. Yeah, that was look, absorbent tamp. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not using that to soak up the oil. I'd rather just have the oil. Cooking uses a huge amount of oil. Yeah, that's more oil than needs to be used. Are you insane? That floor is destroyed. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. That's a disaster is what that is. The main thing is not to get dirty. I don't like it when my food looks like it threw up on the plate. It's like Cthulhu ate something bad and was like, blah, blah. I was like, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Trying to burn the building out. See, this is why I don't like living in apartment complexes. You know, because you get cooks like this that are just like, yeah, I'm going to try this thing I saw on TikTok. Look at that. Look at all that burning oil all over the floor. Whatever tiles these are, those are jacked up. That is utter chaos. This is a fire waiting to happen. That's burning oil that's going to seep through and probably destroy the floor. If I was a landlord, oh my God. Look at this. I don't even know what the hell they're doing, but they literally just, oh, that is, oh no, don't turn it back on. Oh my God. I almost want to see what happens. Let's skip ahead where there's more fire probably, right? Are these like the cops showing up? Like, yeah, let's not do that anymore. God, whatever. Hey, Monster Shakes. Always scared me. What? America. That's an American shake right there. Hey, Labor Day's coming up. All right? We got Labor Day stuff? Come on. That's why I'm iffy about getting an apartment. No. Dude, when you got to live around in the same building with people, you got to deal with their habits, their messiness, their obnoxiousness, their loudness, and a multitude of variables that drive me nuts. Okay? Plus, you don't know if you have a particularly filthy person that attracts roaches, because once they get in there, they ain't getting out. They're all over the building. All right? God. No, man, it ain't cool. Spaghetti bolognese. Okay. He represents us all. Yeah, I don't know. What is this? A block of, what is that? A little sparkler? They set this up. Whatever. Waste of good zebra cakes. Jeez. Jeez. What are they doing with it? What do you got? Yeah, that's a waste. Another Chef Club piece. Piece of what? My store-bought pico de gallo containers. What, a whole ass jalapeno? You put a whole jalapeno in there? You're doing it wrong. You know? And I'm not. That's all right. You didn't mess up anything. It's good. That's why I'm iffy about getting an apartment. Yeah. Meanwhile, you're in the apartment below, right? Like, Ma, why is the ceiling leaking boiling hot oil? That's just your neighbors, dear. I would like an ice cream scoop. What the flavor? What is this? What is that? Oh, that's probably cookies and cream, but gross. Pistachio crunch. Yeah, all right, whatever. He's not feeling it. Oh, this guy, the blowtorch. You can't do this. Here's the thing. Going back up to this picture. Okay, this is an older gentleman, right? At a certain point, you have to realize that at a certain point in anybody's life, they get to a certain age, they have no F's to give. They're not going to be amused by this. If anything, you're lucky if you get a fake smile out of them because they're being polite enough to deal with the idiocy you've forced upon them. Okay? This is essentially, after a certain age, that's the status quo right there. This guy, status quo. Look at that. Represents us all. Because at a certain age, you don't want to be bothered. You didn't even want to be dragged out. You can tell. Look at that. He's like, I just can't wait till this ends. I just want to go back home. Hang out with my dog that actually knows me and cares about me. All right. So yeah, dude with a flamethrower over here. That's appropriate with our flames here too. Yeah. Look, he's like, yeah, that's great there. Look at that extra sigh he gave too. Look at that. Look, he just starts shaking his. Come on, shake your head again. Like, yep. Slow exhale. Yeah, great. Good job. Yeah, what's going on here? At least he's enjoying it. What do you... Yeah, don't do that. Dude, that's a lot of guacamole. Is that guacamole? Oh, God. What's happening here? Hate when they cover the outside of the container. Yeah, no, because I don't know where those containers have been. You'd be lucky if you can actually get the container itself to be clean. Especially in a restaurant now. Forget about it. Ah, what is that? Is that... Hey, it's a circus peanut. Look, saw this in another sub. It's a microwaved circus peanut on a cracker. If any of y'all try to defend this, get help, please. I'm going to try to defend us. I love circus peanuts. It's a very unique flavor I have not found in any other food, but circus peanuts. I wouldn't put it on a cracker, nor would I microwave it. However, circus peanuts. I don't hate them. Looks like a sea urchin. Why would you microwave it? I don't know. Man needs his oxytocin. What is this? Cheez-Its? Somebody's buying all these Cheez-Its? Oh my God. Baconator Cheez-It update. So you bought a bunch of Cheez-Its. All right. What even is this? Did he just throw that pizza out? What are you doing? Oh God. Oh no. Is this why pizzas are getting all messed up when you get them? No. I'm not impressed by any of that. That is just terrible cutting. All right, here's the thing. You know, you ever have an apple slicer? You know, you can just put it like right down and slice it. They have those for pizzas. Instead of having this guy flail his arm about like a ninja with Parkinson's trying to cut this pizza up. That is absolutely atrocious. Because somebody's going to be left with the nub of a slice that this guy has just bestowed upon others. Oh, God. Anyway, Canadian Domino's is what? Stupid food? Why? I mean, there's a lot going on there, but why is it stupid? Well, maybe you're eating it wrong. What are you doing? That's not how you eat pizza. What are you, new to the planet Earth? Pizza! Oh, whatever, dude. That's a waste of food right there. Yeah, I'm like, whatever. Graham with dates. What is this? Unhygienic fruit jam preparation inside temple. What? Maybe it's a holistic. Whatever. SpaghettiO spaghetti stuffed crust with SpaghettiO based and pineapples. I used the word pineapples to be edgy. Rice bread with falafel and cottage cheese. That could work. What do we got? Maple syrup nachos. Interesting. Maple syrup nachos. Nah, man, sweet salty, you know? Savory sweet. That could work. Me or play pizza, right? Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, pizza cutter stamp. That would have been good. You just have one other person do it. Here you go. Somebody takes it out. Boom. Or technically, you just lay them all out. And just done. You know? Ugh. This could work. Maple syrup nachos. I wouldn't try it, but like to make it. If somebody said, hey, here's a maple syrup, you know, nacho, let me know what you think. I'll try it. Proof that USA skipped breakfast, lunch, and straight into a coma. Yeah, this is not a good idea. That's not a good idea. No. Oh, God, you're putting that in the toaster oven. Yeah. Oh, God, you're putting chocolate on top of it. Oh, God, you're microwaving chocolate? That is awful. Whatever. Cheez-It, Wendy's Baconator. Oh, okay, that's why. I thought they were making it with it. Guess people are happy with that. Cheese and cheers. What is this? At least that kind of looks like food. What is it? Dubai chocolate, now with cheese. People do cheese and chocolate. I do not, because I feel like it wouldn't work, but people do that. It's like people will put a slice of cheese on apple pie. I've never done that before in my life. I probably never will. But people do it. It is. They put a slice of cheese on it. I don't know why. Taco Bell cinnamon twist are nothing but fried spiral noodles with cinnamon on them. Maple syrup nachos could work in theory. Yeah. Simply Sarah. I need something a little bit more complex. I need complex Kara. Remember, we eat animals, so in Pokemon, would they eat something like this? Well, maybe a larger picture would help me. I'm not clicking on your link until you know how Reddit works. I've heard of designer food, but what? But this? What is this? Oh God, are they using a laser etcher to? Why? I don't need a Dior hot dog. Okay, I don't need a Chanel wiener. This is not what you do. You got a laser etcher, and this is what you do. Why would you do? I could use this for a business. Oh, look, I got designer hot dogs now. You know what? This is going to be like $35 at a ballpark now. It's the official New York Yankees dog, which you're not going to care about once you put mustard or ketchup on top of it. Oh, God. Sugar and some... Oh, God, I've seen this before. Look, just keep adding sugar and then put some coffee in it with syrup. Yeah. This economy got me like... Yeah, these are tiny little sandwiches. Why are you making syringe sandwiches? That's not good. Here's a syringe sandwich. Oh God. Anyway, I could have gone my whole life without saying this. Well, I can. Look. What is this? Oh no, this is the proper good soup in a bag. All right, we're good with that. Proper good soup. Proper good soup. I can feel my insulin spike. Yeah, there's a lot of things where I don't know why this happens. A lot of people are smashing food. They're smashing like 6 donuts and putting them all together and then wrapping them in something. They do that with burgers. Let's just smash all the burgers and do all that stuff. It's just distracting. Boop. And I'm just like, why are you doing this? One donut should be good. You know, you don't need to smash a dozen donuts into the size of one and then eat that because it doesn't make it less calories. You know? Well, I only ate one donut. Yeah, it was 6 of them put together, but yeah. Really, Automod, finger food? Oh, come on. Literally, Automod was upset by finger food. What is Automod eating that it flagged that? Oh, God. Syringe sandwich. Super cheap finger food for a party. I just assumed they were going to inject that after the camera went off, you know? Dude, I just need one more hit of a Reuben sandwich. It's a twofold thing. Both rage bait and morbid curiosity. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know if I enjoy stupid food as much as I used to. Now I'm getting to the point where it just aggravates me because of the food waste. Yeah. Yeah, you got flagged. You used the word finger food. How dare you? What the hell? Automod wouldn't let him make jokes about what? Really? Wouldn't do that either, huh? Oh. I guess Automod caught up with the lingo. That word is bad now, dude. What? So what happens if somebody says they watched a movie Goonies? Is that going to be flagged now? No, because I feel like modern terminology has retroactively ruined that. I almost don't want to go out and wear a Goonies shirt. No, because I think if you do it too much, you end up looking like sloth. So, you know. Well, no, it worked. See, look, they said Goonie. It was okay. So at least Automod, as of today, understands the cinematic masterpiece that was The Goonies and the internet version, which is a lot less family friendly. Don't ruin that movie title for me, bro. Yeah, dude, it's the internet will get to it. You know, the internet ruins everything because one, they don't have any ideas of their own, so they got to just reach back into the past and destroy whatever was fun. All right, I got to stretch, get some more coffee. Do. Coffee. What the hell is that? It's like Dragon Ball Z with zombies and brains. What the hell? Ah, that's weird. This coffee is still bad. It doesn't get any better. Oh, God. I was hoping watering it down would make it better. This is flipping terrible. Let's freaking God. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Ace of Diamonds. You got to roll equal to or better than... Oh, we saw this one. Let's see what happens. 4. All right, here's what we're going to do because we saw this before. Boom. I'm going to give you another reroll. I don't like duplicates showing up. We literally saw that one. Now you got to roll equal to or better than and use the exclamation reroll. Okay? Exclamation reroll. One word. All right, 7. No, not re-rule. Re-roll. There you go. 15. All right. Pick something. Pick a number, any number. Off the bingo card. Could be random if you can't think of anything, or I don't like duplicates, man. You know, we go through all this trouble to get cards in there, and it's like, here's the other one you just saw. Huh? Number 17. All right. Let's see. Number 17. Let's see. Can I do it? Can I do it? All right, I got it. Cool. I wanted to see if I could beat Shadov during the quick time event. But they win 99% of the time. Okay, I got one. All right, let's see. Nice. Finally, bingo. See, that helped. That helped everybody. Nice. Yo, it took me a really long... I had to call somebody in to win bingo, okay? Yeah, I was like, dude, I'm not gonna win today. Even that wouldn't have. Let's see if that one would have helped. What was it? 17. Let's see. See, no. If I didn't call Dawn in, I wouldn't have won bingo. I'm literally just sitting here like that would have been impossible. Because I have all these weird, difficult ones like all over the place, and it's just like blocking me from everything. Now I'm glad Dawn wasn't like working or something. That would be crazy. I'm like, dude, drive home. I'm like, whoa, what's the problem? I had to win bingo. Oh, God. Let's see. All right, let me do another quick periphery thing before I wrap up here. Let's see, what do we got? No, there could be new gaming news. You don't know. Ads, get the hell out of here. Oh, God. You know, I'm going to dismiss that. I'm dismissing it. Because we're going to wrap up in a couple of minutes anyway. I don't want to be dragged down by advertising. Found a 3DS at a garage sale. What? What? You found it at a garage sale? Give it to me. You don't need it. I got one of these, actually. It's fun. It turns out Steam's adult content ban has been plotted for a year and is spearheaded by one of Project 2025's leading voices. What else? Oh, we're going that? We're doing a conspiracy, huh? It's Project 2025, dude. You don't realize it's this crazy powerful thing going on here. It's agendas. Whatever. It's a pendulum. Mr. Noble streaming from the art residence. Nice. That'll be cool. I'd like to see that. Nice. Nah, man. Artiste. That's cool. I've never had an art residency. You know, this one over here, nobody called you to say, hey, we want to do a gallery showing of angry squirrels and goth chicks with large boobs. You know, it's kind of weird. You know, you figured we'd just be part of the Zeitgeist, you know? Oh, man, you got to reboot the series. Get back to something more fun. No, I mean, you won't be able to show it anywhere, but at least do it in comic form. The Gamer. This is according to The Gamer. Let's see what the Gamer bro has got to say. The Gamer. Let's not get into politics or anything like that. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. The world of video games is currently undergoing a seismic wave of censorship. Over the last few weeks, payment processors, thanks to the group called Collective Shout, which is not American-based, have been putting pressure on game distributors. Wasn't there some UK Parliament bro who was going to going after some American-based company? Who the hell was it? And they were like threatening to do like, oh, we're going to fine you every day because your content is bad. And basically they turned around and said, go yourself because we're in America. You're over there. So keep your censorship over there. I don't know what's going on over in the UK, but guys, you got to, come on. Come on. You know, you guys, dude, all you need is 100,000 people to do a petition and, you know, hey, Parliament's got to listen to it, right? Come on. Let's see. Both Steam and itch.io fall out of the campaign, which is hundreds of games removed from restricted platforms. Although Collective Shadows has seen torchbearer this campaign, it seems like the root of the censorship goes further back with a video from almost exactly a year ago resurfacing featuring U.S. government officials Russell Voigt, in relation to John Voigt, expressing his plans to implement a national ban on pornography. This seems like somebody who is undersexed. He should watch the movie The Goonies. The AI version. Oh, God. No, like, bro, what is everybody's problem? Here's the thing. I'm not sitting there watching that. I'm too busy to be watching this crap. But I don't care if people do. I really don't. What is the problem? Assuming it's all legal. Okay? That's the caveat. Legal. I don't care. You know? If anything, I should be buying stock in lubrication or something. You know, I don't care what people do. We have a national ban on pornography. Didn't they try to do this? Wasn't there like a sociological experiment where they banned pornography in certain small towns and then the level of violence increased because nobody had an outlet? Like this person probably doesn't. Because I feel like that's what lawmakers do. If they don't have an outlet, they get extremely violent and seem to go after things. God. Game censorship could have been a wider part of Project blah, blah, blah. Could have been. Okay, Russell Voigt is a conservative politician. Big surprise. Government officials serving as director of financial management and budget. Central figures, project blah, 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 initiative, blah, blah, blah. Okay. You're making it really difficult to not get into politics here. I want substantiated stuff. First shared on Reddit, the undercover video of the Intercept released August 16th says behind voice plans on an outright ban on adult content. Here's the thing. Mr. Voigt, let me tell you something about the freedom of speech which you claim to uphold and defend in your official office and capacity. Pornography is actually under that free speech. I know it may seem weird to you, but see what I did? Our pun, but yeah, they keep trying. Thank you. No, they snooze an ad. Let's see. Porn companies bear the liability for underage use. Yeah, that's the thing. And you know who should also bear the liability? The effing parents keeping an eye on their damn kids. Come on, dude. You know, back in the day when you wanted to get a nudie magazine, you know what? You had, look, the curtains, you know, old video stores. They were behind curtains. You know, that's the whole thing. Everything, you can't go there. And every time we implement something to make sure somebody is of age before they get into stuff that adults might enjoy, it's never enough. You know, are you of 18 years of age? Do you have this? Do you have proof of ID? No. Oh, okay. I guess you're going to use a VPN and pirate it anyway. Kids will do what kids will do. The thing is to have good parents that will guide them. So when they are exposed to stuff like this, they're already forewarned. They know what's going on. It's not a big deal. You're worried about pornography, two people smushing bits. All right. But you'll be like, yeah, you know, kids can go watch movies and stuff where people are getting blown up and limbs are being torn apart and their eyes gouged out and, you know, people are being defleshed. It's perfectly fine. Your priorities. Don't worry about love. Worry about the violence. Okay. Worry about the violence. That's it. You know, it's the universal thing. Everyone's, you know, so bent out of shape about a bare boob. But when it comes to gouging out eyeballs in cinema, it's perfectly fine. Oh, God, whatever. No, because then what happens is it's not going to be just pornography. Then it's going to be the erotic arts. And it's a slippery slope, probably because of all the lube. But still, it's a stone's throw away. And this happens every couple of years, every 5-10 years. There's always somebody who's like, pornography. It's the downfall of our country. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I think the downfall of our country is not having a healthy sense of sexuality or a lack of sense of humor. Those are the two things, is uptight people and people who can't take a joke, which are one and the same. Stop being uptight. Stop it. But by removing Section 2030, platform holders like Steam would be liable for any illegal content uploaded. So basically, they want to get rid of a loophole so people could be fined. I feel like it's just like another cash grab. Steam were found guilty of hosting this content. A company could be hit with huge fines. It's always about the money. It's always about the money, isn't it? Huge fines. That's it. You're going to get a fine. If everything is that bad, why don't you just shut us down? No, we wouldn't do that, but we do want more of your money. A little weird, right? If Steam were found guilty of huge fines, therefore Steam, itch, and many other platforms would likely place a blanket ban on adult content, mitigating any risk of fines or other legal action. This, as pointed out on Reddit, would affect all forms of user-generated content, including fan art, mods, and videos, not just games themselves. Even the prospect of Section 230. What was that order that Palpatine initiated? What was it? Order 68 or something? Protections being added is likely to embolden groups like Collective Shout to move forward with their rhetoric, which has brought us to the situation the video game space finds itself in now. And given how little fight companies like Steam have shown against these changes, the signs are ominous. Order 66. All right. Initiate Order 66. Wait, what do you mean? Order 66. Get rid of all pornography. That's 203. Initiate 203. But at least give me 20 minutes. I just loaded up a video. I don't know, dude. We got to get over this. The whole thing is we're never going to evolve. Again, the caveat always being, as long as it's legal, whatever. The whole concept of sexuality and stuff like that. Yeah, you don't want to be shoving it in anybody's face. But parents, I know you don't like having the talk with your kids. But chances are they probably have already seen more than you're going to even be able to inform them about, right? And if they don't understand it, tell them to use ChatGPT. It'll give them a good biological, concise, summary of what to and not do. So it's kind of just like we got to move past this. We got to have more communication with your kids. Also monitor your kids a little bit better, right? Because look, even though your parents weren't around, you're kind of a latchkey kid and stuff like that. They kind of kept an eye on you to make sure you weren't doing anything terribly stupid. So it's like, God, it's just, again, parents be parents. Government, just make sure the country doesn't blow up and get the hell out of everybody else's business. And let's just live and get over all these stupid things that should be just natural progresses of life. It's like everybody's worried about the birth rate. We need more kids. Everybody has to have more kids. Well, guess where kids come from? Yeah. So, if people need what they like to call marital aids, then let them. It's not a big deal. Nothing, whatever. Let life be life, God, it's like, again, kids, monitor what they're doing. That's all. God. Last snooze. I know we got no more snoozes, but guess what? We snoozed, we losed. So we're going to raid Mr. Lobo. Everybody, I don't know, try to do something fun. It is something about a pecan pie. Where is that Mr. Lobo? Where is he? Where's the cinnamon insomnia? Cinnamon toast insomnia. Where is it? I don't see him. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he was on 24 minutes ago. Well, that doesn't help me now. Is he coming back? Are they coming back? No. Oh, that's weird. They're hosting me. That's kind of weird. Oh, man. What are you going to do? All right. What do you got? You got a notification earlier. Yeah, they were on, but I guess they went off. So good night, everybody. Yeah. All right. We'll raid somebody. I don't know. I almost want to, if I can't throw them at that channel, what am I going to do? Raid their VOD? They were only on for 18 minutes, so I don't know if they're going to come back. All right. Well, let's see who I can find that is still alive and doing stuff. If you got to take off, you got to take off. I understand. Wow, there is not a lot of people on. Well, it's not ones that I follow. Who wants to watch Godzilla? You know what? I'm all for Godzilla. Oh, which one is it? I don't know which Godzilla it is. Oh, but it's Godzilla. Yeah, no, we'll watch Godzilla. No, Timmy's not on. Zograd's not on. I don't know what to do now. So, all right. We're going to read, who is this? Tokushatsu. There we go. Godzilla. All right. Stream all night. I'm not going to stream all night. I've been on for 4 hours, 14 minutes. We've been trying to make the streams a little bit longer. We try. Why is there hearts floating around? All right. All right. Banana Cat, say goodbye. Bye, man, buddy. I'm sorry I was running around in a record store. I'll try not to do it again next time. Okay. I'll re-release him into the wild. He'll be fine. I'm not giving him water, though. He can go find it in the gutters or something. You know, that's his punishment. No fresh water for him. There you go. Godzilla. It's happening. Dom will be on tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Friday. All right. Now we're going to leave you up there, and we're going to close the store, and I'll come back and release you tomorrow. No, I got tears all over chat. Now I got to go dry off. We're going to go watch Godzilla because it's Godzilla. Yeah. So. I don't know. Do something fun this week. You know, I'm not going to be able to find all sorts of mutated memes and be able to tape them all over chats. I only got so many I can do. All right. So, yeah, everybody, Godzilla, let's go. Everybody do something. Dawn, 5 o'clock, her channel. Click on the link. There it is, the shout out. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Everybody else here who streams, I don't know, put your link in chat. Shadav streams. Catman said they were going to stream at some point. Adam streams. Streams. Ads happening in 1 minute. No, we're leaving. All right. I know. I'll see everybody Friday on Dawn's stream. Dawn of Time, BC, blah, blah, blah. Follow, like, all that thing with the subscribing and, chicken nuggets. They're good. I want some now. Later.